Alright, welcome back folks. Howdy ho and all that nonsense. Spooktacular ghosty stuff. Last episode we found out some ghosts are just a good bit more punchable than others. And off screen I took care of the mimic that respawned right there. But yeah, honestly I don't want to go super into the possibilities of what the whole Mary and Michael apparitions may be, especially if this is the type of game that tends to use visual storytelling as a means to possibly do allegories to what's going on for all the characters involved. Ooh, cutscene. So, do you think you can resolve your burden here, even if you're dead? Well, all of my problems stem from here, so what else can I do? I guess not much? Yeah, I've actually been thinking about this. I think I've only got two options. Oh? I either need to forgive Outbound or make everyone apologize and change. I don't think making everyone say sorry to you is so easy. Especially since a lot of the people who hurt you have now ascended. Yeah, I guess not. Isn't it pathetic? Huh. These people discriminated me and made my life so miserable that I had to leave. It had such an effect on me that I am now a ghost. I couldn't even ascend. And yet, those people live on, without a worry in their world. Do they not realize the effect they can have on others? Are you alright? I'm fine, it's just... it gets to me sometimes. There's something else keeping me here, though. What is it? Well, you're going to think I'm crazy for saying this, but I see things. Oh, right, yeah. That wasn't the reaction I was expecting. Yeah, well, Mary's already told me all about it. Right. She's told you about the figments, then? Yep, exactly. I see. Well, that's the other thing that's keeping me here. I want to know why these figments appear to me and not others. If only I could talk to someone who also had figments. That's the reason I was chasing Adrian. Wait, what? Why didn't you ask Mary? Mary? What would she know about figments? Mary sees figments as well, that's how we met. One of these apparition things were bothering Grandma and she dealt with them. Wait, what? Mary has apparitions? And Grandma too? Wait, you didn't know? No, not at all. She must have developed them after I fell in the swamp. And nobody tells him anything. After I fell in, I had such tunnel vision that I neglected my friends. They were the solution to one of the burdens that all along. Maybe Grandma can help me figure it out. Good luck with that. Mary already tried. Her memory's so bad she won't even remember what happened 10 seconds ago. Of course. I guess all I can do is continue looking for Adrian then. At least one of my burdens will be resolved. Everything's going to be okay. I'll help you forgive Outbound and find Adrian. I'm glad to have you back. Thanks, Linda. I appreciate it. Sorry for blabbing so much. We should get going. Frank and the others need to know what happened. Yeah. Oh, what was I going to say? Oh, I don't want to really go into detail about the possibilities of the Mary and Mike apparitions. Simply because this game really seems like it wants to tell that story as opposed to me. Like, yeah, I'm not against, like, theorizing stuff, but, like, This game will probably give all the info we're kind of missing in that regard, considering how open it is about giving that sort of info so far. But that's not really all. This kind of setup in a game like this, a lot of different theories that could be misconstrued about what the actual like game developers and stuff wanted to tell could easily be tossed out. Like the Mike and Mary apparitions just immediately opened a door into the possibilities of stupid theories like the classic Rugrats Angelica is crazy theory kind of thing. Like there's a lot of theories you could throw around now because of it. And I'd much rather kind of see how the people who worked on this game are intending to use these story elements. I think kind of breaking down an entire plot line, an entire story, an entire series, or an entire game into just those kind of clickbaity theories is honestly kind of insulting to the people who worked on them, especially when a lot of those kind of theories from, I wouldn't say back in the day when they were popular, they're still kind of popular here and there, but all those theories that kept popping up were always a bit more focused on, well, what if this proved it, as opposed to, here are the ways that disprove it, which is not how you should ever handle any sort of theory in general. Anyways, so what should we do about Frank? Huh? What do you mean? Well, Frank doesn't know who I am. He doesn't know that I'm Lee. To him, I'm a completely different person, Wayne. What should we do? Should we tell him who I am to him? Oh, right. That's a tricky one. Yeah, I'd like to tell him, but I don't think it's the right moment. Linda already told him. I think we should just play along until everything's settled. We don't want him to find out about Michael and Mary and then get another shock. Yeah, that's true. Let's play along for now then. Linda, you told him. He knows who John Wayne Doe is. He knows. We're almost at Ravenside. I'm a bit nervous about telling him. I still can't believe it. I should be happy for them, but I get what you mean. It's a conflicting situation. Let's tell him and then we can all process it together. That's a bit of a writing faux pas on their end. What was I going to say? Yeah, it's a lot of those theories kind of just toss out what the entire media was up until that point. And it's insulting to the people who made the media because they want to try and force their views of it. So I'd rather just kind of wait and see to what they're intending with the plot, basically. Just, if they don't ever properly talk about this aspect of it, I'll probably talk a bit more either during the credits or maybe in a different series entirely. Because like there's a lot of fun storytelling bits that can be inferred from this one enemy type so far, with everything else we know about how the world works and stuff. There's a lot of fun story bets you could go down. Also, this is kind of unrelated to what we were just talking about, but I love the fact that Wayne or whatever mentions that he chose the name Wayne and people don't know him by that. Even though, like, even in death, when he can't remember anything, he still chose the same name. I know if you made his name anything you wanted it to be, that's what it would be, but it's a nice subtle nod that he was still mentally aware of who he was, And that's who he truly is. That's who he chose to be at the end of the day. That's nice. That's really nice. Anyways. Where could they have gone? We've looked everywhere. They had to have gone to the dry lands. But what if they never come back? It must mean that Wayne also went there. There's no sign of them anywhere. Maybe I should go in alone. Grandpa? Why are you always so... Huh? They're here? What? You're safe. Wait a second. Where are Mary and Michael? Did they not go with you? Frank, how do you know about Michael going with them? As far as we're aware, you shouldn't have known Mary and Michael, like, met back up and started hanging out. You should not know that. How about that? We saw them ascend. What? That's impossible. Well, we saw it with our own eyes. Seriously? But why now? Well, we don't really know. We were quite far away from them. We just saw them talking, and once Michael started glowing, Mary did too. Or she. Did they at least look happier in their last moments? It was a bit hard to see Michael's face since he was glowing, but Mary had definitely been crying. She was smiling right before she ascended, though. Something must have happened there. Or she. It must be that they finally made peace with each other then. Huh? What do you mean? Well, I don't know if either of them ever explained this to you, but their father died when they were quite young, and their mother was sickly. Michael tried to be the man of the house, as he always called it, but, well, I'm sure you can imagine. He's quite a clumsy fella, so he often made more work for others instead. Mary, being quite gentle, ended up having to take care of everyone. It wasn't easy for her. It was also clear that Michael developed an inferiority complex. I see. That checks out with a few things that she told me. Yeah. So I guess they must have talked that out. I think they both resented each other to a certain degree. That must have been their burden. I guess they're in a better place now. It's also good to hear that they no longer have regrets. It's all we can tell ourselves. Yeah. We've known them for so long. It's strange to think that they're gone now. Yeah, I knew Mary for a bit, and even then it's weird for me. What should we do? It's not like they had family besides us to tell. I think I have to take some time to process it all. I know that they didn't die, that they're probably happier up there, but ascended still feels the same as death. Yeah, it never gets easier, even in this ghostly world. Yes, I'm happy that Michael's detective obsession did hold him back. Yeah, although it's still a bit sad that he never achieved that goal. He might have changed. That's still a big part of what we remember him for. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Jason, what are you gonna do now, Wayne? Lori and Shirley told me about how you feel that one of your burdens could be solved by talking to Adrian. You continue chasing him? I don't know. I think it's the best shot I've got at ascending, but who knows if it's even worth it. Should I even try to ascend? Looks like it affects everyone the same way as dying. Well, whatever you end up doing, you always have a home with us in the southern outskirts. I think I'll be spending some time there, doing the same as before. Yeah, after all this chasing, I don't think I've got it in me anymore. I don't blame you. I've been doing it for less time than you, and I already feel drained. Well, we should probably get going. I feel like we all need a bit of rest. I agree. Wayne, Linda, we'll be staying with Frank, so if you ever want to see us, come by. That's great to hear. Glad both of you managed to get out of that swamp I've heard so much about. Yeah, only we could be with Craig too. Might as all go. It's been a tough couple of days. Wayne, Linda, I hope to see you soon. So, what should we do? I don't know. I feel a bit empty and defeated. Same here. Oh, I know. How about we go to this train station? We used to love watching them pass by when we were younger. Could give us some needed resting time, and we could reminisce about the past? Sure. We've been doing a bit too much reminiscing lately, but I guess that's what happens in these environments. Yeah. Well, hopefully it will be cheerful reminiscent instead of depressive. You remember where the train station is, right? I may have had amnesia, but I didn't forget about everything. Of course. Well, if we ever lose our way, we can always check our map. It's hard for me to read that map, yo. That map is too tiny for me. What is this? A map for ants? Any but. Papa save, Papa save. What was I gonna go on about? How many cards do I have? For the send help. I've got 9. I feel like I should have 10, but I have 9. Alright. I did notice another thing that I find interesting. Is that even in the menu, we're still supposedly controlling Wayne for fights and everything as well, so that kind of brings the question, are the like little chapters we're doing or whatever when we're controlling someone else, is it more so just to focus on their character growth as opposed to controlling them, say, in battle or just as a character in general? Like, so far I don't think much would change if we were controlling Wayne right now as opposed to her, but also I don't think it would be better either. I feel like this kind of gives the impression she's about to have her character growth and understanding of what she needs to be doing in general. Like, that's just how these chapters are starting to feel when you take over the character. And it's probably intentional. Who knows? Oh. If it is fully intentional in that kind of way where the characters we're controlling are starting to grow as individuals and that's the entire point, it's... That's why I keep popping saves. Come on. And every single time it's a spike of anxiety that maybe the save's not going to properly load this time. Every single time. Okay. I just wanted to say, if that was what the developers were intending, that's a great use of visual storytelling that most people probably are going to pick up subconsciously at least. And honestly, that can also be very in line with our initial protagonist, John Wayne Doe, because from what he was hinting at with his sister, he kind of chickened out probably last minute. Didn't know if people were alive or dead there, but he kind of chickened out. And as soon as he became a ghost and kind of needed to follow doing certain things to relieve his burdens, even in his state that was completely forgetful, had amnesia, he still went about doing it kind of as maybe a subconscious urge almost. A subconscious urge to go to the place that, even though he was afraid of, he knew he needed to better himself, as well as like relieve his burdens. Oh, it's so annoying. I did not need to pick this lock back in the day. Oh well, couldn't have known at the time. It's not the biggest deal. I don't think there's any enemies around. Always worth a quick check. That's a mimic. Is there a way? What's this? I don't remember this being here. I guess this was worth it then. I'm making my way to Ravenside, but it's quite the trek. 20% Oh! This is way earlier. Oh. That's good to know. Basically, all these areas are connected. Good to know. But yeah, that brings up the question, like, will a ghost subconsciously try to relieve their burdens, basically, or was Wayne doing that because deep down he knew he really had to make his way in that direction, just in general, and it's not really directly related to his burdens. Just kind of mindlessly moving in a way to better himself by facing the fears that he wasn't even aware of. Seems a lot of this afterlife is low-key about just tempering oneself in a sense, I guess you could say, while also letting go of the things that stop you from being the best you could be. By the way, yeah, I want to give floating a try. Yeah, float around for a bit. Oh, the vibes are vibing. Are the vibes vibing, Step Ghost? Because they're vibing for me. This is great, isn't it? Yeah, man. Just the maxing, relaxing, chilling, acting all cool. All we gotta do left is play some b-ball outside of the school. Okay. Honestly, it'd been a few days since I came through here as Mary, and I could not remember how far back this portion of it was. Honestly, if I'm remembering right, the what was it? Train station is just east of when you leave Central Outbound. Which, another question, like, if that's Central Outbound, is Ravenside like an offshoot of Outbound, or is it its own different village, kind of, sort of? Because, like, when Linda was talking to Mary, it seemed like Ravenside was a very unique thing to her. She'd heard about it, but never seen how it actually was or anything. Meanwhile, up until that point, the entire game kind of seemed to just kind of feel like we'd only ever be exploring Outbound as a whole. Like the entire area is just Outbound, but it felt like you were kind of meant to just explore the village and all the areas around it instead, but it's not exactly what happened, now was it? If Ravenside is its own village. I think that would have probably needed the game to kind of cook a bit longer, to have Outbound a bit more like a central hub area. And then again, I don't know if that was outright intentional, considering this game seems very, we're here to tell a story and you're helping partake in it. Whereas, although other JRPGs and RPGs in general do the same thing, they kind of tend to allow a lot more freedom. Let's be honest, this game's fairly railroady in how you're handling things. Besides how it allows you to handle battles of your own accord. It's pretty JRPG-y in that sense, where it's, here's the story, you're kind of experiencing it. I guess I give it a lot more props compared to a majority of JRPGs because of the character growth and the writing. Because, like, let's be honest, a lot of JRPGs are not written well, and it shows a lot in the genre that they're not written well. It's upsetting. Yeah, what if I do want to get over there? I need one more send help card? Gosh dang it. Oh well. I can't remember how I got on the topic about how this game's kind of railroady. Considering I got into a battle right around then, I blanked about the overall connecting thread right there, which is, oh no. Because the connecting thread is usually the subject matter I want to circle back onto. No point having a discussion about something if you're not actually discussing the subject matter now, is it? Oh well. We're nearing the end of the episode, and honestly, I took the long way to do this. I obviously could have just teleported via the map to Central Outbound. Oh, I think it was the fact that, like, the Outbound Ghost doesn't really have a central hub, even though it feels like it should with Outbound being the central hub. Especially considering the game doesn't exactly have side quests or anything. It's more so just kind of keep moving to progress the main quest, which is fine, but it's railroady. You're not giving a lot of agency. What you got going on, man? Where do you, oh, do you go from one grave to the other? Is that what he's doing? Okay. Good for him. Like I said, if the game had a bit more time to cook, maybe it would have, arguably been able to be a bit more like that. Then again, maybe not. Maybe this is the full, intention of the developer, and that's fine too. This is a good story for what it is, and I enjoy it a lot. Oh. Were there enemies around here? I think there were. Sorry that I keep fighting these enemies. It's just EXP and they drop a rare item, so yeah. The area I talked about stuff I shouldn't have. I'm really gonna have to come back here and properly give that recording a listen and see if I really should have been talking about that stuff, because I was very tiptoey around subjects as best I could be, because I know it could upset people. Oh well. Oh, I do want to mention one thing, which isn't going to be super obvious considering I'm cutting out a majority, if not a majority of battles. I am showing us some for like newer enemies. Remember when I was controlling Mary and like I just started jamming to like the battle soundtrack? Since I'm controlling Wayne again, the battle music is once more the same theme. Wayne. Gosh, why am I tripping at the... It's the last recording of the day, whatever. I can trip over my words. The same battle theme he had when we first controlled him. Yeah, the train station is just to the right. I'm actually going to go down here and save, because we're nearing the end of an episode and I don't want a large cutscene and a desire to keep moving immediately at the end of an episode, at least for me, because I'm not going to be able to record at least till tomorrow. But yeah, I think that's a really cute, sweet way of handling these chapters and who's fighting. I was jamming to that music because it was in fact Mary's battle theme, whereas the battle theme of the game with Wayne fighting is his battle theme. Like they didn't have to do that. That's nice though. It's really nice. And of course, since we're in battles as Wayne as opposed to his sister Linda, it's back to his battle theme. I can dig it. It's chill, it's funky, it's fresh, and it's been an episode. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao! Alright, howdy ho folks. Back at it again with the Outbound Ghost Spooktacular Edition 2024, whatever. Last time we left off, I believe we were on our way... Ooh, send help card right there. Over to the train station. I figured before doing that, we may as well drop in to Frank's place and see if he and Shirley have anything worth mentioning. Or at least that's what I'd like to say. Doesn't seem like they're here. Pretty certain this was meant to be Frank's place. I mean, even at the time, that person was there. Maybe around the tavern? Heck if I know. Do a quick look over yonder. See if there's anything worthwhile. Wait, did we ever check this place out? Nah. Don't want to delete all my craft and stuff. So that's just all he does. Okay. Well, that's that, I guess. Actually... should actually be able to, use those cards to get to the, one boss fight that we couldn't earlier now. I think we were one card off, and we picked up that one card. Should be nice. Or maybe it's going to be like level 45 or something like the last one we checked out. That was from a earlier zone and just basically almost wiped the entire team as soon as it started. Alright. Give me a good boot to the butt, mister. Ka-chow. Always doing it when you're least expecting it. Okay. Which one's this? Oh, okay. It's one of these dudes that I immediately forgot about a long time ago. I forgot these dudes were an enemy. Let's see here. What would be a... Yeah, let's go with power. Here we go. Ooh, level 41. What level am I at, even? Well, we'll see how this plays out. See if it is actually worth just running away. Considering how close I can get him to stun, this may actually be worthwhile. Yeah, get a burn on him. And lastly, get a stun break going. There we go. Skills. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Another power boost. Get another triple strike going. Yeah, this may be totally doable. Okay. That's nice. I wonder if we could take out the other dude. I think he was what? I want to say like level 45. Yeah, and that kind of threw us for a loop because we were like, what, level 30 something? Yeah. All out attacking. Ooh. That's the one I did not want to be frozen. And go for another shock. Ooh. So it specifically has moves that do a lot of damage to frozen enemies and the like, and then it tries to freeze you. Makes sense. Oh, ba-da-ba-bow. Let's go with a decent heal on myself. Just keep up the damage in the long run. Go for HP share as well. Top that person off. And I think we're gonna be good. Then again, I may be just counting my chickens before they hatch, but whatever. I love having the, gosh, what was it? Control Figment, just because of how much of a power boost he is. Really nice, actually. Major SP share on that boyo. Skill. Speed leverage, yeah. And this boyo, major hops. Oops, wrong person. Whatever. First recording of a day, and of course I'm just kind of zoning and playing the game. Can you blame me? It's a fun game. Ah, well. Were we talking about anything important last episode? Because I almost feel like we weren't. Yeah, I think at least we got everything we wanted out at the end of the day. There wasn't much else to worry about. Let's give it defend. Just keep on trying to get SP back. Get that speed leverage. I don't know if we're good in this battle or not, but may as well just keep going till the end. See if we actually can win. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Oh well. Yep, I think we're kinda SOL at this point. I don't think any of my Dudos and Dudorinos and Dudostophiles or what have you have anything to kinda turn this around. Probably just a smidge too low level. And that's just going to be the long and short of it, actually. We're just a little bit too low level. Oh well. Yeah. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not going to feel bad not getting this dude on my team. It's not going to be the end of the world. Maybe if I handled it a bit differently, I could have done this. Oh no, I guess I'll try one more time after this. Considering he's down to like what? 1/4 of his HP. It's not exactly impossible, it's just strategy. Why would I want strategy in my game? That doesn't sound fun. Oh, that's what's happening. He's healing at the end of every turn, too. Okay, one more time. If I'm not able to take him out, I'll just cut out this fight and say I ran away. There we go. Friggin' froggin' hoggin' schnoggin'. Alright, so doable. Annoying, but doable. And that's apparently detachment. Oh, what's detachment like? Oh, minor defense, frostbite. It's frozen. Applies freeze. Back. Blah, blah. Applies freeze to the target 3 times for 3 turns. It's not an AoE, it's the same target for 3. It's actually useful for enemies who have buffs. Oh well. Now that we finished that, we should actually be able to get back on point with the plot and all that. Oh. I really hope it does go over the whole Mary and Michael enemy nonsense. I'd really hate to have to do a weird deep dive into the implications of that. I'd much rather the game just explain it itself. Me not have to worry about any of that. Okay, yeah, if I'm remembering right. Train station. Ah, just like the good old days, eh? Yeah, it's really been a while since I've come here. Come on, let's get closer to the train. I like how every barricade is just a bunch of stakes sticking out of the ground. Didn't have time to make any other 3D models for barricades, just stakes. Even if it's not functional, the train's still a beauty, isn't it? Yeah. So much so that it made me want to learn how to build them. Yeah. What do you think these figments are? Huh? As in, what's your guess as to why you have them? I really don't know, although whenever they come out, I feel like I understand my emotions better. It's almost as if they were so stunted in life that they decided to be more present in death. Interesting. Yeah, although I wouldn't put much thought into it, that's just my theory. What? Huh. Dude, how'd you get here? How did you just not, like, float off into the distance? How did you get here, man? Alright, whatever. Almost there. I wonder if... What? They're here? Yeah, dude, you did a giant circle. You ran off to, like, the most northwestern tip of the map, got on a boat, and now you're, like, coming in from the east? Like, where did you go? He's not running away? Doesn't seem like he's with the other ghost either. Adrian? Wayne, I'm here to see you. I'm not gonna run away anymore. Oh, did you finally realize you were being a little bee? Like, seriously, everyone in this game was just asking, hey, I wanna talk. And you're like, no, don't wanna be a brat. What? Let's talk everything out. We need to finish this off. Let's find out the true nature of our figments. Ow. Wayne, are you alright? Okay. I guess it's just a boss fight against Adrian, kind of like how Mary had a boss fight against Wayne. That's fine in my book, to be perfectly honest. Don't know how it's gonna go, but I don't think it's gonna be bad or anything. Let's try this. Maybe worth actually putting zap on him. He's a lot lower level compared to the boss I just fought, so hopefully this will be simpler. Limit break. And yeah, go for another freaking power. Gosh dang, dude. You really like putting curses up, don't you? That's major no bueno. Let's see. Max SP share. Get that boy off. Let's get this man smacked the heck down. Yeah, just like that. Let's give a limit break to this boil. Get him doing multiple attacks. And that'll be about... Yeah, that's actually half of his HP down in one turn order. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty Gucci, yo. Keep up the frickin' heat. Just reminds me of a endgame Paper Mario 1000-Year Door stuff. It's just like, yeah. And at the end, you murderize everything really quickly. Why? Because you got pretty badges, that's why. Just go for an attack. Oh, I actually should have done... No, that's fine. Keep up the heat is all that matters. And he's healing up as well. I'm curious how they wanted to handle this chapter, because, like, every random encounter are just, like, enemies healing you, basically. It's nice, but odd, to be blunt. And even this, boss fight, which... I don't know how much chapter is after this, but... It's not really attacking, he's just healing and putting curses on us, which hurt me if I kill myself. The fact that he could drop a send help card is concerning. It's actually really concerning. Because of how buggy this game is, I feel like there's only so many of those cards, and there's a chance of stuff not dropping, so... I mean, we got it. We got it, so I guess it's whatever, but... It just feels like there's a way to not get all the cards you need for the rest of the game is all. Oh well. Wayne? What's happening? I don't know. I think they're having a memory. Arg! Are you alright? I'm feeling a bit nauseous. Awake, grain of sand. We tread your footsteps and unshackle your memories. That's some stupid Kingdom Hearts level stuff. Oh, it's very dark. Can't make out any of that. All I could see was a book on a table in a dark room. No. Another memory break? Huh? Yeah, I think so. Where the heck are you guys? I've never seen that map before. Why did you guys just sneak to a different part of the world that we'd never seen before? Come on. Well, to refresh your memory, we decided to go somewhere where your buds won't find us. So we're here, in Escals. Wait, Escals? The cult settlement? Yep, the one and only. Why does everyone in Outbound know there's just a cult nearby and nobody cares? Wait. Why is that just normalized? Why did nobody look here for... I guess it depends on the cult, the type of cult. But the entire city of Outbound, an entire mountain filled with like 3 different villages, had a serial killer kill everybody in it. What the heck? Nobody came... Whatever. I guess they won't find us here, but it's definitely as eerie as they say. I'll give it that. Tell me about it. Well, I'm gonna take a small walk. I need a bit of a breather after all that running. I'll keep an eye on you in case you get some memory problems. Sounds good. I think I'll take a calm walk too. I need one. See you soon then, pal. Yeah, it's just... we're at a cult. Anyways, I'm gonna go do me. I should look for Levi. He must be somewhere around here in Escales. Just 100%, yeah. Just gonna drop him off in front of the cult. Whatever. It's very, like, silent and eerie and everything. Kinda like it. What we got here? Aspect gem for crafting. Campfire for saving. And flowers for looking. A bunch of textures for loading very slowly. I hope this game does end up in a better state sometime after I finish playing it. I would like to be able to recommend it to people. Even though I don't mind bugs, I don't mind textures and stuff popping in. Usually, depending on the game. There's a bit too much in this game for me to recommend it to anyone. I was actually debating recommending it just the other day, and it's like, yeah, I gotta just need like a decent RPG with character growth in it. And I was like, ah, dude, you'd never believe, but the Outbound Ghost is a game I cannot recommend. Even though I want to. Let's see. Apple. Ooh, sent help card. And a tent that seems to just be open in the back. Okay. Yeah, looks like that's actually a pretty decent like icon for it. It's hands being held up over the letter V, but it like in that way it looks almost like a deer head. It's actually some decent iconography. I was not expecting good iconography in this game. That is, depending on what they're selling, that is a great freaking like icon for it. I can dig it. That being said, since they're a cult, they're probably selling the afterlife. And okay, so are all these tents meant to be just open in the back? Because I feel like they're not. I feel like that's just something that's there. Ooh, got a map. Ooh. Looks like they were the type to just enjoy painting in their little tent compound. Yeah, all these things are just open on the sides that you don't see them. And that's is what it is. They weren't kidding when they called those settlers cultists, huh? What were they called again? Elysians or something? Arangians. Huh? That's what these settlers are called, or I guess were called. Oh, I see. Do you know much about them? Wish I knew less, if I'm completely honest. What do you mean? Well, the Varangians are such horrible people. They sail all across the western seas and then come here in a pilgrimage. That doesn't sound too bad. But while I called it a pilgrimage, it's more like a crusade. You take breaks on the coastal towns near their course, and well, you try to convert as many people as possible with underhanded tactics. Lots of youngins end up going away with them only to never see their families ever again. I see. And why do they come here in the first place? Why does that sentence sound weird? And why do they come here in the first place? What's so special about Escales? Was Escales like their final stopping point or just one of the stopping points? Why do you infer it was a special place for them to stop? Beats me. Maybe they like have an excuse to travel the world and cause havoc while they're at it. How do you... Anyways, I'm gonna continue my walk. See you, bud. Bye, bro, amigo. Still don't know who that dude is. 100%. He just randomly showed up, hanging out with Adrian. Which, guess if it works, it works, but... Heck. I feel like Frank would have recognized him. I understand Frank not recognizing Protag, because Protag left the city a long time ago. So kind of like grew up outside of the city. But it feels like Frank knows everyone, and he never called out this boyo. Oh, is that a phonograph? Nice. That's stylish, man. That's funky, that's fresh. Oh. 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 I wonder if these dudes are aware of how ghosts work, and that's why they wrote Ascend on stuff. Or maybe they're still just regular cultish religious nonsense, and Ascension is just part of the MO. Rejoice! Knowledge is healing. I mean, sure. I always figured ignorance was a bit more bliss than knowledge, but whatever. To each their own. Ascend! Yeah, I do like the overall sound design in this game, and I don't know, this feels a bit rushed getting here. It feels everything since the end of chapter 2 was almost a bit rushed. Almost, actually. Lots of eagle statues. And a torch with a light box around it. Yeah, it's just a box. Yep, it's even got a lid, or a top to it. That is not some, like, sunlight streaming down. That's just a graphical issue tied to that sconce right there. Okay, cool. Almost Egyptian-y in design. Oh, whatever. But yeah, although this area seems a bit rushed to me, considering we're just suddenly here, I think they've mentioned these people twice, maybe 3 times tops, and that's if you ask around. It's very eerie for an empty cult camp with giant floating chests and stuff right next to a sign because the textures didn't load in. Okay, the signs alone look super messed up. Yeah, you're the ones they used to get the rookies. What do you mean? Well, they plant these across the coastal towns they visit. Naturally, people get curious and start asking about what they mean. That's when they get you. They sell you this fantasy about going to paradise and living without remorse. The truth is, they just sent you to die. What the? How? See that Jew stand over there? Oh, it's freaking that level of cult? Ooh. Ooh. Has it been long enough that we can talk about, like, the Kool-Aid thing as a proper plot point and other things? Like, I know people make jokes about the Kool-Aid of Jonestown and stuff, but can we use that as a plot point? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, well, you see that big statue over there? The creepy bird? Yep. What they do is they have you drink the juice, and they get you to walk up to the altar, and that's it. Then you end up in the glorious paradise. What do you mean? I think you can put 2 and 2 together. It ain't regular juice, and the altar is just a glorified piece of stone. That would mean that... Yeah, it's probably what you're thinking. Anyways, I'm gonna keep on walking. Catch up soon, will ya? Like... It's... I mentioned earlier that it is nice how they're handling the plot as it is. Yeah, that's just a lot of floating stuff. It's not the first time we've seen floating stuff in this game. It's just... Yeah, that's there. Okay. I do kind of like the juxtaposition of very cutesy art style, but arguably a decent amount of adult undertones and story prospects. It's not bad. It's just it stands out. It's a good juxtaposition. It's not something that should be constantly used, and it's not something like where you're marketing the thing as super kidsy or whatever. It stands out, and that's enough to get people to properly look and listen to what the heck you're trying to say. And I feel like that ideology's used in poor ways for poor gains and creepy gains and stuff a bit too much, as opposed to trying to send a good message. Anyways, it's been an episode. I'll talk to you guys later. While we explore a completely empty cult camp where they gave people the Kool-Aid to drink. Alright, bye guys. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho folks. Back at it again in the Outbound Ghost Spooktacular Game of the Year, except probably Bug of the Year edition. Oh, is that a ghost dude up in the top right? Where'd he come from? What's he doing? Right about. So what's the end goal of the Varangians? To understand and exploit figments. Wait, what? They knew about figments? Not only did they know about them, they also harnessed them. They were so proficient that they used them to do psychological warfare. They used figments of feelings that they thought the rookies would react to, and, well, then they'd exploit them and recruit them and to do their dirty work, and you know. How come we never got told about this? About how they used figments? I mean, like, why was that just such a good secret? I didn't even know that figments existed until I got them. There's so many legends about these Varangians, and yet this is missing. There's a reason for that. They won't tell outsiders about figments. If they somehow managed to find a way to use them, they'd lose their edge. Wait, so how do you know that they use them then? Let's go to the altar. I want to show you something. It's where I keep my stash. Then he just pulls out like a Groucho, like mustache. Wait, is that John Wayne Doe? Gah, what's that? Should I run away? Oh. Okay. I want to ask the person who designed this area, are they meant to be butterflies or bugs or something, or are they meant to be little glitchy things? Because both are fitting, and I will accept either answer. But if they're meant to be butterflies, they're glitchy. And if they're meant to be glitchy things, they look a bit too much like bugs. Oh, wait, wow. Actually, yeah, this is the area we kept having all the boss fights in. Like, any boss fight that was just kind of like introduced on the side of the road or whatever as we were like progressing. Oh, that's cool. That's funky. That's fresh. Also, just I like the fact that we're finally fighting a mimic that's not in the Cave of Delusions during the fight. Felt a bit odd to constantly just be warped back there every single time we opened a chest and it was a mimic. It's not the biggest deal. 2 respites. Gosh dang, that loading screen had the winning jingle go off like 3 times in a row. It's the first time that's happened. It's only ever twice usually. I do like that we actually came here because, like, knowing this game, it's got a track record for kind of explaining that nonsense, so there's definitely a reason that this was the area all the boss fights were taking place in when we had, like, massive headaches on the side of the road. But what if you regret not confronting Wayne? And what if your friends are right? What if you just have to trust them and talk it out? You're just an inconvenience to them. You're just making them hate you by running away. Okay, I can actually dig what's going on here. Especially for the other aspects of this game that constantly like just how it's been handling things character growth wise. Like obviously the figments are kind of meant to be emotions and all that, and we're fully aware, but it's I think that's wind, like minor wind that it has on her. That's yeah, let's go for him. I know she can revive stuff, but I don't think I can chance doing minor wind like 3 times in a row when it's at like 30 per hit because it's 3 stacks. Let's keep up this nonsense. Yeah. All these dudes seem very non-actual attacking but status element focused, which means yeah, we just got to keep up with the zaps. Actually, okay, yep. Try to take her down ASAP. I'm gonna need another SP share before I can do 2 stacks of zaps. It'd probably be worth it. Do a major HP share and that boil. And him, let's go with SP still. There we go. Major SP. Skill. Triple strikes. Limit break. Yeah, let's go on limit break on him. Then we'll get a couple bolts out. Actually, is it 30? It's 35. Ah. Downplayed myself, son. Downplayed myself. Skill. Get the SP share. Get her down ASAP. Skill. Minor limit break on him. And you can go with the power. I can't believe I've still never rearranged my freaking party members to properly. I just need to put Spite next to like my other attacker, and I keep refusing to do it for some reason. I just blank every single time outside of battle. Oh well. Oof. Oof. So this is a bug, but interesting. Okay, that's whatever. I don't know what I expect from this game. I know it's buggy, it's whatever. Alright, let's see here. The old SP steel. Go. Keep up the... Do I have a... Yeah, I've got the good revive up. I can get this dude up. He can go smash. And get the status element dude down. And major HP. What was I saying before this battle even freaking started? Probably, I like the fact that, one, this area technically exists in universe. I guess exist is a kind of strong word. This is probably just a mental manifestation of one's emotions and mental state, and that's obviously what it's meant to be, and that's perfectly fine. I like it. But I also like the fact, like, I think we're nearing the end of the game. I know this game's fairly short. I'm not upset with the story so far that it's ending quickly. Short and sweet, not overstaying its welcome, basically. I am liking the fact that, wow, we're fighting our own emotions in order for us to grow as an individual in the form of these figments and all that. It's, once more, some of the stuff in this game is plot-wise pretty on the nose, but as I said at the same time, all these dudes are ghosts. They don't got noses, it don't matter. They can't see them. And a lot of people possibly listening to this lost their nose when they were kids after their aunt, uncle, dad, mom, whatever took their noses and they never got it back. So none of you guys can complain it's on the nose. You don't even know where that's at. So yeah, it's probably fine. I'm enjoying it. And when it comes to Let's Playing and all that stuff, it's a good thing that I'm enjoying what the heck I'm Let's Playing. Probably wouldn't be decent commentary otherwise. And again, I don't know how my commentary holds up to snuff compared to others. Not that it really matters. I'm just here to deal with my backlog. And apparently punch regret in the frickin' face. Yeah, just beat up regrets in your mind, man. Just completely destroy any regrets you've had in the past. Just punch it right in the face like that. I mean, I don't think any of my therapists said to specifically punch my regrets in the face, but I don't think they'd be upset if I did so. I think they'd probably be like, hey, if that helps, cool. So I think that's the second time, maybe third time, very recently, where there's been a text box of one of the characters saying something, and we couldn't even see what they said. Obviously, Adrian just said something. It was off screen, but when he got on screen, text box was empty. There was another cutscene like a good number of episodes ago where we couldn't see the entirety of the text in it because the character was slightly too far to the right on the screen. So his text box just bled off screen. That's something that needs to be fixed, let's be honest. This game, although it's got a lot of great things going for it, it's trying to tell a story, and if you're freaking having parts of your story not be told because of stuff, you gotta fix it. That needs to be handled ASAP. We should confront Wayne, says the edgelord. If not reconcile, at least to beat them up for the pain they caused us. They quite literally just wanted to talk the entire time. What pain? Yeah, or what if confronting Wayne is the only way to get rid of this loneliness? I mean, talking to people stops loneliness, yes. Even the thickest skin turns brittle in time. Oh, I think at the end of the Bard's Tale or whatever, I mentioned I was basically just not enjoying the what was it? Final tower, and how it was just like a bunch of enemies to fight. It was just fight enemy, fight enemy, fight enemy, so on and so forth. And then go up one floor and repeat. I think this one's most dangerous, all things considered. Major HP share. That was minor. Oh well. Yeah, keep on the filled poisons for these guys. Skill. Go with a field heal. Keep up those triple strikes. Yeah, I figured you'd do that. Major hip share. Yep, and let's see how this works, considering like he's supposed to be taking the Spite's damage, but if I use an AoE on him, it would also hit Spite. Nope, it still hits Spite. Okay, that's good to know that you can actually wiggle out of that, basically, with AoE damage. It also helps settle the fact that I do need to get rid of this boyo ASAP. Yeah, I think he's basically down. Next turn, definitely. Here we go. Oh, you really don't like my AoE dude either. Get that going. Get a heal off specifically on him, just for max results. Have this dude just put it down. This one, do another HP share. Let's see here. But yeah, as I was saying, like, I wasn't the biggest fan of how the Bard's Tale handled basically endgame padding with it wasn't a boss rush, but let's be honest, they wanted it to technically be kind of like just a almost boss rushy kind of thing. You just kind of assailing the castle. And yeah, I was not digging what they was putting down. It was kind of just obnoxious. Especially considering, like, I was way over time during that episode. It's like, oh, come on. I just want to get to the top of this tower, finish this game, and call it good. So maybe I just kind of went into it with a bit of the wrong mentality. Let's get that. Let's have you there. Skill, max SP share, you, and let's stun lock this boyo. But what I wanted to relate that to was this one doesn't feel both as forced and honestly it feels right plot-wise. Even if I was to say with the what was it? The ending of Bard's Tale nonsense or whatever. Obviously the tower should have had things in it. I wasn't arguing that fact. I was more so arguing the fact that it was just a single room tower for like 12 floors with nothing but a bunch of enemies on each floor. It felt very tacked on last minute, I guess you could say. And this obviously was planned out almost from the beginning. They intended for you to eventually have to fight your emotions and come to terms with them, because that's been the entire plot point of the series up until now. Just coming to terms with who you are, what you are, both in life and death, in order to move past things that may be holding you back as an individual. It's a great message for anything, really. Both acceptance as well as willing to push things away that you no longer need to hold on to. I can dig it. And I think it was handled well, and this is just another aspect of them handling it well. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of I've mentioned earlier in this playthrough, I don't like Final Fantasy. But I know one of the near-end boss fights of Final Fantasy X is very similar to this, where you're fighting all the summons up until that point. And it feels almost like that. And I can't remember for the life of me how Final Fantasy X handles it. But this is almost in a manner of relieving one's own burdens, which once more is just very on point. I like it a lot. But yeah. But at the end of the day, it is just a Mega Man boss rush. I still never got the dude to the right. I don't know who he is. I've never gotten that dude. Camaraderie. We should go back to Wade and the others. Support from all of them is what we need. We should find and punish Wayne for taking away everything from us. Jealousy. I've still never gotten jealousy, and I'm curious if I missed something, and that's how. Like, seriously, I've... Did I somehow miss some sort of plot point? And that's why, I just never got jealousy? Or what's going on there? I feel like it's almost smarter to just go full out attacking. That's a lot of buffs it just used on itself. A lot of buffs. Tell you what. A lot of buffs on the healer. The healer that I need to take down. Because if I take down the other dude, he's just gonna revive him. Oy vey. Ooh, that's... So that's how jealousy works. They steal buffs and the like from others. Okay, you know what? That's very fitting. That's another thing. I don't think I really went into, like, full detail. I kinda love how this game's handled all of these figments. Because, yeah, they all feel correct in how they, work mechanic-wise. And, that's not as easy as it sounds. It really isn't. Gosh dang. I can't believe I didn't freaking stun camaraderie there. Oh my gosh. Why are you such a weird little powerhouse, buddy? Seriously. Gosh dang, me oh my, Let's go with field smoke. Get rid of your nonsense. Let's go. Can I actually break you with a... Nope. Gosh dang. They really don't want you to, basically stun lock camaraderie, huh? I understand it. It's... Arguably, it completely destroys this fight. Because the whole point is camaraderie buffing themselves and then the other dude stealing those buffs and probably getting better versions of them because he stole them. You know, jealousy, yada yada. Perfect. Yeah, SP skill kill. It's just hecka interesting that they gave basically a healer such massive stun resistance. Okay, let's make it another limit break. Yeah. Yeah, as I was saying, like, really properly having your characters fit a ideology, both design-wise and... Actually, yeah, him. He's faster. And mechanics-wise is obscenely difficult, actually. It's not something a lot of people could do at the end of the day. In a lot of games... Oh, I didn't know you learned something like sacrifice. That's good to know. Worth knowing that he's got to revive. I think it's about time we got rid of your boss. Max SP. Yeah, just slowly start whittling this dude down. Skills, he ain't got none, so just smack. Skill, SP still. Like heck, I mentioned Bard's Tale just recently or whatever. It's Bard's Tale has a character or a summon you get called, what was it, the Heroine. And the Heroine is range DPS. It's like, does that feel right? Because to me, that don't feel right. Then again, I did grow up with what was it? Let's actually him up. Arguably not the smartest move, but ooh. It was actually a very dumb move of mine. I thought he was still on triple hit. Oh well. Is what he is. Wow, figured that was gonna happen. But yeah, maybe I just grew up with let's revive. Dragon Quest games a bit too much, but heroes and heroines don't feel like they should only be ranged DPS with a repeating crossbow, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just depends on what was it? The culture you're from, because obviously it was highly related to a certain country's culture that I still can't remember whether it was Scotland or Ireland. Sue me. Still can't believe I'd never figured out which one it was. Like, I'd figure it out for a bit and then it'd be like, yeah, I completely forgot by next recording. Ah, well. Oh. I actually also kind of like, this is gonna sound like I'm ragging on it a little bit, but how kind of low stakes the this boss rush feels, in a sense. I don't feel super stressed trying to get all this stuff done. It feels decent. It feels right. Feels like, yeah. Although these fights take a bit longer, they're nothing to worry about, and I guess a lot of people want, especially at the end of a game, for it to feel like this major high stakes thing. And it's like, no, I want the end of the game to feel like the characters from the start of the game have grown to where they need to be by the end of the game. And it seems like it's getting to that point, and that's good enough for me, man. Major field extend. Okay. Adrian, are you good? You're talking. I saw John Wayne Doe. And my figments, too. Sure, buddy. Serious. I saw Wayne and then I fainted. Suddenly I was in this weird realm and my figments were there. It's like they were calling me. They told me to seek out Wayne. I see. Well, what do you think? Huh? Are you gonna go find Wayne and reclaim your old life back? When you put it like that, it's hard to say no. Well, I guess that means you're gonna do it then. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did finally unlock jealousy. Helping Levi defeat his demons has unlocked a new figment of self, jealousy. use it to your advantage through stealing others' status effects for yourself. That feels incorrect. I'll admit, we don't know the whole, like, rapport Adrian has with Levi or Levy. I'm gonna keep saying Levi, it sounds better as a name. We don't know the whole rapport, but helping Levi defeat his demons did not seem like what just happened. It feels like we helped Adrian defeat his demons. Honestly, if we had a bit more... What's more, this is more so walking into the hole. This is starting to feel rushed a bit. If we had a bit more cutscene-wise, where we followed Levi up to the statue, and he mentioned his past with the cult, and that led to a boss fight. After we get that boss fight down, Levi's bearing his soul, this dude pops up as our figment. That seems correct. And then, as we're like trying to figure out what to do, the entire scene we just did of Adrian's self-reflection in his own like mental realm, yada yada, facing his own emotions, that seems correct. It feels like a major piece of the puzzle was just skipped over, and we're just kind of facing the repercussions of that. Does that mean I'll have to go back to looking for them? It's such a long way, even if I knew exactly where they were. Well, your old pal Levi has just the solution for that. Huh? What do you mean? Come here, follow me. You see that manhole? Yeah, what about it? Well, hear this. Under it is a tunnel that leads straight to Central Outbound. What? I'm with Adrian. Wait, what? Seriously? What? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where this like map is located, but I thought since we took a boat, we're technically on just a different island or something. I thought we were on a different landmass. What? Yep, we used to, I mean, it's incredibly useful. I think it'll do you handy. What do you think? After so much running away, am I ready to change my mind just like that? Okay, let's do it. Yippee! Well, in you go. Huh? You're not gonna come with me? Well, if you're gonna confront your past, I think it's important you do it by yourself. No. No. That's not important. That's you just kind of like bailing instead of being a friend. It's pretty douchey of the douchiest looking ghost. I'll be watching over you though, so don't worry. Okay, how? Don't think too much about it. I'll keep watch. All right then. See you soon then? See ya, pal. Alright, gonna call it here. It's been an episode. Actually, it's been a bit longer than a usual episode. Seems like we made a lot of progress. Starting to move forward or whatever plot-wise. Starting to feel like the game's probably gotten close to reaching the end of its budget. Which I understand, it was a crowdfunded game, but it is what it is. Still enjoying it for what it is. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao! Alright, howdy ho folks. Back at it again, and my controller died off screen. Lovely. Anyways, back at it in the Outbound Ghost. Spooktacular E3 demo version, I guess, whatever. Who cares? Oh, last episode... Oh, we're at the end of the swamp. That's interesting. Yeah, this is a place we never got to play after beating the boss fight here. It's nice. Last episode, we took control of Adrian, and oh, okay, that's where that was. Okay, yeah. I think this is just directly east of the train station, actually. That doesn't seem to line up time-wise, but whatever, who cares? But yeah, I remember coming over here and there's just once more a wall of like wooden stakes, and it's like, okay, I guess I'll come back here later. Whatever. I was wondering how he got to the east of me. Yeah, well. Here comes cutscenes. I like how it's... Since I walked through the bushes in the cutscene, it did the hiding thing. Adrian, how are you out of breath? You don't breathe. You're a ghost. Secondly, you've been running this entire, like, game, and you've never run out of breath. Now, after just, like, taking a short jaunt over here, you're out of breath. Whatever, man. Whatever. Almost there. I wonder if... What? They're here? That was not correct. That was Linda and somebody else. I'm really curious how they're gonna handle this. Also, I'm really curious how they're, was it referencing with that book in the dark room or whatever, like what's that meant to be? Looks like we're moving further back into his memories before he got to the cult area. Another break, huh? I think so. Oh, what's the last core memory you've got? Oh, I remember. It's that we saw Wade and Shirley north of Central Outbound. They survived the fall from the cliff and now they're after me again. Oh dang, I guess you don't remember any of that Ravenside stuff then, huh? We went to Ravenside? Yep. We started out going north to escape them and then we bumped into them again. We managed to escape though and took a boat all the way here. I see. Where are we headed to now then? We agreed to go to Escales. Wait, what? I agreed to that? Yep. You took a bit of convincing, but that's where we landed for the best hiding spot. They definitely won't find us there, and we can plan out what to do afterwards. I see. Okay. I guess we're ghosts now. It's not like the dangers of getting there matter anymore. Hang on. Anyways, in case your geography's messed up, we've got to go west and then north. Okay. Got it. Let's go then, before we risk them finding us. I guess we could always check the map if we get lost. Don't talk maps. You can't read the map. It's tiny. Freaking, I have better luck reading actual road maps and stuff, and that stuff looks like a freaking anatomical model circulation system. Anyways, pop a save. If I remember right, I think we're near Central Outbound as well, and for some reason I do not have audio suddenly. Oh, there it goes. That was it was just perfectly silent audio-wise, and then like just had a bunch of lagged audio suddenly all come in at once. That was weird. Anyways, I think to the east is Central Outbound and to the west is Graveyard. Should probably be fine. Also, it's really interesting, like, last area we controlled Adrian, we got what? Jealousy or whatever down here? And we got him after we fought him, basically. But now that we got him that cutscene, we went back in time, basically, we still have him. Oh. Kickstarter. That's... He seems pretty decent. I just prefer team I have. I know how they work. Don't really have any issues. Well, I guess this probably explains what this gate was about earlier. Yep, that dude just talking about how that's all Kickstarter stuff. Yeah. I was wondering about this gate because it kind of just said 1,000 lockpicks. I still don't know why they phrased it like 1,000 lockpicks as supposed to say a specific... I may have to restart some of my software. The audio is just lagging out hardcore. At least game audio wise. I'll be right back, guys. I don't want to have to resync this later. Give me a second. Is it working now? Well, we'll just have to see. Anyways, yeah, it's weird that they went with the 1K lockpicks as opposed to saying a certain key. Because they could have named the key anything and it wouldn't be much of a spoiler. That, like, you need a certain key to get through here. Whatever. Dang. This looks locked. How are we gonna get through? Old Levi's got you covered. There we go. Whoa, how do you pick that? Pick it. I have the key. Huh? How? Maybe I'll tell you later. Come on, let's go. Honestly, like... with how Adrian is right now... Ooh, it says keep out. This is spooky, scary place. I like this place. This is nice. With how Adrian is right now, he could very easily be taken advantage of by almost anyone the second he starts trusting them. So I'm curious how pure Levi's intentions are, especially considering he's been letting it know that he's been a part of a cult, basically, that took advantage of pigments and everything. Let's go with that. Yeah, that was a smart move. Let's see her minor power. The puppiest of powers. Probably smart to take out the little dudes as quickly as possible. Get a limit break on him. And let's keep on doing Zappy Zap. Get another power up for my scrappy dappy doobie punchy wunchy dude. And should be able to basically take this one out right then and there. Yeah, good stuff. This is going all right already, which is a lot better than going all left, I guess, especially considering I'm right-handed. Alrighty. Let's see here. Yeah, max SP. Anyways, as I was saying, we know Adrian was a part of this cult, and although he was hinting at, like, he doesn't like what they were doing, it doesn't mean he's a saint himself. Kind of just means he didn't like how the cult was handling things. So, dude may actually be pure scum bag. Ah, I should have waited. Using that skill until I got a limit break. Oh well. Even though this is a boss fight, it doesn't feel super high stakes. So as was. 100%. Speed leverage. There we go. Try to take him down. I don't even know what they're buffing themselves with, to be perfectly honest. Like, I know it's showcased in the bottom left or whatever when they use a move, what exactly they're using, but God, do I not pay attention half the time. I really don't. Honestly, considering how little damage I'm doing, I'm going to assume actually it's probably something like defense. So the little dudes are trying to raise their defense, and big dudes trying to steal their defense to get a better version of it. Okay, I get it. I figured out how this boss fight was going after not paying attention to the mechanics whatsoever. Because I can read. And reading's half the battle sometimes. Not all the time, just sometimes. Alrighty, let's see here. Yeah, keep getting his power up. And just start bursting this dude down. Like so. Give him SP. Oh, as I was saying about, like, Adrian and all that, I find it... Where is limit break? Pop that on now. Interesting. Not Adrian, Levi. I find it, interesting how obsessed he is with Adrian, a dude who's kind of known for starting to go wild while having figments when he was a part of a cult known for using figments to go wild. Just saying. Hopefully we'll get the answers we want or whatever, but just gonna have to see how the story plays out. We got us cynicism. Cinnamonicism. What does he do? Cynicism. Power sap. Poison strike. Defense sap. Pickpocket. Poison. Yeah. Pretty decent. Stuff that kind of just makes you go like, ah, oh, come on, seriously? Which is fitting for a person named Cynicism. Cinnamonicism. Gosh, I am blanking about where I wanted to go topic-wise. I think this is the first time I've actually heard Adrian's battle music. considering every other fight we got into with him until now was basically just a boss fight. This is the first time we've been able to just listen to it. It's nice. Anyways, considering we're kind of going backwards in time, like memory-wise, I'm curious if we're going to keep doing that. Probably just going to keep going backwards until we figure out the root cause for issues with Adrian, I'm assuming. So I don't know if we're going to get a full explanation of what the heck Levi wanted from him. And then again, maybe he was just being very broski. Which, I can dig the broski, bromigos, and the bromances. All for it. Abandon hope. Okay. That's very hard to make out on my screen. It's a very flamboyant font paired with not high quality. Oof. Probably should touch that up. You do you, Levi. Okay. You do you, buddy. As I was about to say, another thing that I'm starting to find really interesting is Adrian's weird obsession with Wayne, the protagonist, so far as well. Like, yes, they have a similar, like, memory issue, but that really shouldn't be sticking out too much to Adrian, considering he forgets everything, basically. So, that's a way forward. Okay. So I'll just... Is there anything over here? Hippity hop? Okay. This is a treasure diggy spot. There we go. Yeah, like, especially considering he's forgetting things. Yet, weirdly enough, Wayne is just, like, at the forefront of his mind and memories, too. Ooh, turn back. So is this actually the way we need to go? Thought this just circled back around to, where we unlock the warp point. Yeah, it looks that way. I'm also not a major fan of what, Adrian was looking at when, he saw Wayne and Linda. Oh, why is this just a different color? Is it having, like, shading issues and shadow issues, or is it actually just different texture color from a different asset? They didn't change to match the other bridge. Oh, well, whatever. Actually, you know what frickin' it is? It's probably these, rampy bits that are the wrong color by the looks of it. And they need to be, changed back over to this darker brown. Oh well. I didn't like how Adrian saw Wayne when he finally got to the, train station and saw him with Linda. And it's just harping back to, Adrian thinks something very specific about our protag, Wayne. And it's going to the point where it's... Ooh, still here, question mark. It's changing how he's actually looking at the individual. With the whole, like, earlier chapter with Mary, her trust for Linda as a whole eventually showcased as she saw Linda as the trust figment, which became a boss fight. The fact that Adrian's seeing Wayne as something, we don't know what that was, we've never seen a figment like that, kind of showcases he's got a deep emotional connection to Wayne, almost. And that really shouldn't be possible from what we know story-wise. So I'm curious. Ooh, send help card. That's always useful. Oh, wow. This is, I think this is the second mimic we fought that was actually just in the correct place battle-wise. I feel like we kept getting mimics that were taking us to the Cave of Delusions for their battle spots and all that, so this is nice. Maybe that was just an issue with earlier mimics. Who knows? Anyways, I am curious if, considering Adrian does seem to have some sort of tie to the protag who left the entire area due to his history, if Adrian was actually a part of that history to a degree. Just gonna have to wait and see. Should hopefully be talked about and discussed this chapter. This is the first battle I've ever had that's had 4 enemies in it. And this is just right near the end of the game, I'm pretty certain. It's very odd. Huh. Honestly, considering it's becoming a lot more obvious, those who can see and deal with figments as a whole, ghost or otherwise, can kind of see people as figments. I wouldn't be surprised if vice versa as well. And that may explain the whole enemy situation of last chapter with Mary and Michael. Especially when we consider almost all the figments we're fighting regularly are negative emotions, basically. And it can be almost construed that while taking part in a journey or trying to move forward as an individual, what's going to hold you back and stop you from moving forward could be your own mental state and your own negative emotions. If we keep that in mind and look at how the enemies in Chapter 3 were, and at the mental state of both John, Wayne, Doe, as well as his sister Linda, and the fact that they just saw Mary and Michael ascend, they could have felt arguably much lighter in their journey, as well as like they need to keep moving forward for those that have already left us, in a sense, thus turning all the figments in every single fight into those two cheering them on. And I guess it makes sense a lot more that way. This sign says not this way, so maybe I'm wrong. It's very on the nose considering what I was just talking about. And I kind of like that idea. I don't know if that's going to be confirmed or not. Is that just, yeah, it's more floating stuff. That's a door, and where the heck else we keep seeing floating anytime we see floating nonsense? Whatever. I almost didn't even notice that. I was like, oh, is that just like a sign thing right there? And it's like, no, that's another floating door and something. Whatever. But I like that ideology as opposed to the more negative rabbit holes you could go down. Like, it'd be pretty easy to just start a stupid theory that all figments are actually ghosts who have ascended or whatever. And that's why they were everywhere after those two ascended. It's a theory that arguably could hold up. Yep, that's a lot more floating stuff. I'm curious if the reason these are here is because a different model's supposed to be in this spot. Because they're like placed seemingly on purpose, spaced out almost anytime I see stuff like this. And I'm wondering if a tree model, like in the game's code, is just pointing to the wrong models and the like, so that's why that's happening. But what do I know? I'm not a game designer. Anyways, what's this say? Not this way. Well, I'll go every which way, including that way in a bit. But yeah, I much prefer... Yeah, those trees still look like they just don't have a texture to them, and I think that's actually what's happening, considering everything else they're around. I much prefer that ideology compared to... What's that say? Ah, that looks about right. It's got the cultist symbol on it. So the other way, that said not this way. I much prefer the fact that, like, figments are one's mental state. Whether negative or positive, clouding one's mental state as they go about things. And obviously, considering, like, we're controlling ghosts, dude, like, a majority of their mental state as they go about things being negative is kind of almost a given, in a sense. If they didn't have things kind of worrying them or holding them down, they wouldn't still be ghosts. That's kind of been showcased and talked about a lot the entire game, basically. Is that another boss fight over there? Yeah, that is. There's another boss fight right there. This is just a path to nowhere. This did not need to exist right here. There could have been a fence right there until we just jumped off over here. Alrighty then. Let's get this going. Which one's this? Ooh. Birdies. This should be fun. Let's get some stacks of poison going. Minor power. I think the first one we do need to take out is the electric one, considering it has zap, and honestly, a lot of the time, you don't want to be using actual attacking moves, and it's going to punch me for that. I want to get these other two poisoned, but that's going to be hurting me by doing that. And I want to frickin' is it? Basically, I just want to heal on this one, and that's going to also hurt, and it's like, yeah. Zappy Bird goes down first. Is oh show. Next up, let's do a major hip. Yep, over to camaraderie. Yeah, this dude needs to keep up. Well, never mind. I was gonna say he needs to keep up on poison, but he's out of SPS. So, let's see here. Next SP share. Strike. 3. Skills. Minor limit break. That is the one I did not want you to, like, keep attacking. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, bro Migo. Actually, does he not? Yeah, he's got field heal. Duh. Not gonna be as good as this boyo doing field heal, but it's gonna help stem the tides, basically. Get him down, then focus on him. Ooh, we are right up against stunning this dude, too. Nice. Very nice. Alright, yeah. Should be pretty simple from here on out. Ooh. Except that I'm out of SP to share. That's a bummer. Would have been a great time to share. Let's see here. Major hip over to camaraderie. Keep that going. Yep, I think you're basically down and out for the rest of the fight, my man. We ain't got anything that can kind of turn this around. Gosh. In what other game can you punch a bird? Let's be honest. Ooh, I should have used, what was it? Limit break as opposed to attacking with, callousness. Actually, never mind. Still need to get that speed leverage. Okay. That's what it is. Now, we should do the, minor limit break. There we go. Get all this lined up perfectly to take this dude out. Next power hitter turn. So SPs. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Takes 4 punches to get to the center of a crow's skull, apparently. Ooh. Let's see here. Pride, huh? Okay, I can dig it. Crows seem kind of prideful. Makes sense. Kind of prefer something like a crow being prideful as opposed to, I don't know, some very colorful bird. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Pretty decent. I wasn't so set in stone with my current party, I'd maybe even consider it. You know what I should consider? Actually freaking changing my party. Like so. Gosh dang. Is that so hard? Gosh, I put that off for so many episodes too. I don't know why I kept forgetting. Well, curious if this is the end of the dungeon right here. Rejoice, yada yada. As much as I like this game's writing, I'm bummed because it feels like a lot more needed to be fleshed out. Don't say we didn't try to warn you. Okay. This looks like a place for a boss fight. This looks like a place to frickin' fight a final boss in Bloodborne, actually. Or Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah. It's like a great place for a boss fight. And oddly enough, nada. Just big old field of flowers. Okay. Well then, what's the point of the area over there? I guess we caught up to this bit, plot-wise. Another memory break? Huh. Man, I am going to have to edit this scene so much brighter compared to everything else in the game. It is just so pitch black. I still don't know what they're trying to hint at right there. Another memory break? So soon? Yeah. This is starting to really get on my nerves. It looks like we're around Ravenside? Yes, sir. What's the last thing you remember? I think it was... Oh. I was seeing Wade and Shirley at the station. I guess they survived the cliff fall and now they're chasing again? Huh? You don't remember Bill? Or that we met them again in southern Ravenside? Bill? Doesn't ring a bell. And what? We met them again? How did that go? Well, we didn't end up talking to them much. We managed to squirm our way out quite quickly. I see. So whereabouts in Ravenside are we? We're right next to the dry lands. What? Isn't that where people say demons haunt you? Yep. Although don't worry, we're not delving deep into it. We're just going to take a boat to the dock to get to Central Outbound. Okay. Yeah, let's get cracking though. We don't want to waste too much time. Chasers aren't too far behind us. Dock is down there. Let's go. That cutscene raised a few questions. I'm gonna have to talk to him about them next time. We're out of time. It's been an episode, guys. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again with the Outbound Ghost. Too spook for you and all that. Last time we left off, we saw a pretty interesting cutscene. Mainly because I'm curious. It seemed like Adrian referenced seeing Wayne at the train station. And although we do know of at least one cutscene where he saw Wayne near there. That's a crash. Beautiful. Love it. Love the anxiety that this gives me. Anyways. We know he was near the station when Wayne found him once, but I don't know if they met up at the train station before. Which could mean one of three things. One, what he referenced was that scene. Two, there's a cutscene we're not aware of yet. Or three, Adrian's memories are so out of whack, he's actually remembering things that take place in his future. Which sounds so stupid on paper, but weirdly might make sense considering how screwed over his memory is. And how deep in his own head he might be when starting to remember things. Lots of possibilities, but just gonna have to wait and see how the story plays out. This scene's about right where the cutscene where Levi was fighting Wayne earlier. Here we are. This is the boat that Roald. How did I say his name before? Roald? Rodney? Here we are. This is the boat that Rodney's lending us. Rodney? Yeah, never mind. I'll explain later. Here it is. That's the butte. I see. You know how to man it? Nope. What? But neither do I. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's a floating piece of wood. How hard could it be? I guess let's start. Stop right there. You've got nowhere to run. I was referencing this last episode. The way Adrian sees Wayne showcases he's got a lot of emotions of some sort tied to him. Because that's a figment. What? Start manning the boat. I'll take care of this. Stop chasing Adrian. He's got nothing to do with you. He has everything to do with me. We have to work together. Levi, I really have no clue how to do this. It's alright. Try to do it all while you buy us some time. It's showcased in this scene that Levi has figments and he fights with them. But we've never seen that outside of this scene. This isn't going to work for you, you know. I just want to talk to Adrian about these figments. I could even talk to you. I see you have them too. Look, I'd ever let you get away with something like that. Come on. I can see that your figments are getting damaged. You're not going to last much longer. Let's just talk. Let's stop running away and get to the bottom of this. I'll let you know more when pigs fly. Like, Levi, what do you got against Wayne as well? Adrian! Is the boat ready yet? Not yet. Why'd you just yell my name? That was weird. I've never done this before, but I think I've got it figured out now. Okay, because I can't hold them back for much longer. Phew. These figments are by far the toughest I've ever seen. Stop resisting. I just need to talk to Adrian. It's quite literally everyone's just been saying the same thing. Just want to talk to the dude. Back off. I know what kind of person you are. You're just trying to take advantage of him. That's not true. It's ready. Perfect. I'm coming now. I'll leave my figments in place to buy us some time. Come on, if we get away now, I think we can lose them for good. Let's go. I think we're going to manage. I like how it plays the, you won the battle theme right here for Wayne. Dang it. They managed to escape. Again. Well, this is awkward. Just two ghosts, all rowing out on the great ocean. Water coming into the boat. Not that it matters, we're ghosts and we can float. So, I guess we made it. Yeah, just about. Hey Levi, could I ask you something? Sure thing. What is it? Why are you helping me? I have a core memory of meeting you and knowing who you are, but I don't have anything that tells me why you're sticking around. Did you tell me and I just forgot? I don't think I told you. I see. So why are you doing this then? I'll tell you if... Ah! Whew. It gave me quite a scare. Tell me about it. What a great, perfect timing for lightning to strike and interrupt that sentence that he was going to say. You know, the sentence that's probably tied to the entirety of this chapter. The sentence that's super important. That sentence. Yeah, that one. Anyways, we missed the opportunity for it, so may as well continue. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, well, I think we're actually almost there. I'll tell you when we dock. No, you won't. You're a liar. Liar, liar, pants company on fire, Levi. Another break, huh? Like, I don't even know if it's going to different pages. I can't make out anything besides the fact that a book's being opened. I don't know if it's looking different between any time it's doing that. We've never seen anything like books be like that whole scene before either, so why? Another break? Yeah. Okay, we don't have time. We have to run. What? Wayne, Shirley, and the others are after us. If we don't run right now, they're going to catch us. Okay, where do we go then? I could cash in a favor with the deputy of this place. It's right up front. What's more, weird building. Very weird. Let's go, quick. Do these dudes have anything different to say to Adrian? Nope. Considering that person did it, I'm assuming they don't. And if I'm wrong, oh well. I'm curious if the reason Levi is so invested is actually because Levi thinks Wayne's a part of the cult? And possibly as someone who left the cult, as did Raoul or Rodney, whatever you want to call him. He's got negative emotions towards Wayne for thinking he's part of it. Levi, is that you? Those pants are so fly. It's been a minute and a half, eh, old man? Yeah, it really has. What brings you here? I'd love to catch up, but we don't have much time. I'm helping Adrian over here. He has figments. It's a weird way of saying that. My goodness, we can't let that fall into the wrong hands. Yeah, that's the thing. Some people are chasing him to learn more about them. We'll try to get up north to escape them, but say no more. I owe you one from back in our voyaging days. Consider this my repayment. Here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. So we'll let you sail my boat down in the dry lands and safely get away with it. That's great, but how do we get there? Ira, prepare the lever. Come here, my boy. Rodney, we don't have time to be looking at the corner of your... This is my secret escape route. You can use it to get to the dry lands in a snap. That's perfect. Now go on. We don't want this knowledge to get into the wrong hands. We'll catch up soon, Levi. It was nice seeing you. Same here, old man. See you soon, I hope. Yep, and now we're in that long tunnel right near Ravenside. And bada boom, bada bing. Another memory break? So soon? Yep, that's really a book on the table. And yeah, it's apparently opening to different pages. That looks different. I can't make it out. Sorry, guys. I'd really like to be able to make out what the heck was on those pages now that I know it's been opening different ones this entire time. That scene is just so dark, actually. I'm probably gonna have to mess around a lot when editing to try and just make it bright enough for you guys to see at home. Thanks, Brian. We owe ya. Nothing to worry about. All in a day's work. Are you okay? You look in pain. Yeah. I think I just got a memory break. Oh, is that the thing you talked about, right? How you forget stuff? Yeah. Wait, does that mean that you remember me? Oh, I do. I developed another core memory. It must be so incredibly important to you to trigger that. Anyways, do you remember why we came here? was to go to Central Outbound and see if I could create more core memories, right? Bingo. Since you've already got one, I think we're on the right track. Just imagine him having like finger guns when he said that last bit. We're on the fast lane to recovering your memories. Hey kiddos, I'm going to sell back to Rundoyer. See you two later. Come on, let's go. Central Outbound is just south from here. Sounds Gucci, yo. I was wondering what this bit was about. I'm not surprised they never showed a boat. Probably don't want to show any sort of boat or any of that kind of thing. Just moving around, too much to animate. Die. Let's see here. Oh, right. Will I actually finally be able to make it? Nope, apparently not. I keep wanting to make it to east of Central Outbound because there's a lady who's like, I need to meet someone named Adrian. I have ties to people with that name or whatever. Doing her best like Miss Cleo impression. Is that? What? Huh? What's wrong? These are the people chasing me. What? Okay, we better get out of here. I'll cover you. Get behind me. Better not get closer. Not afraid of using force. Get lost. We're going to talk to Adrian whether you like it or not. We don't want to hurt him. We just need to talk some stuff out. I don't know who you are, but I'm sure you'd trust us if we explained ourselves. No way. I know exactly what kind of people you are. I don't need convincing. I'm not going to. Get away from us. No. We need to talk to Adrian. We're not leaving until we do. Stop. Go on, Adrian. I'll fend them off and join you soon. Okay. Now's the time to flee. Oh. Like, it's more, I guess I can kind of understand Levi's stance if he, thinks they're a part of the cult, but I don't know why he's making the assumption that they are. I'm just gonna keep on keeping on, I guess. Keep on moving this way. I don't know if there's anything in any of the other directions, but this seems as valid as any. I'm curious if we're going to be following these memories all the way back to the moment he and Wayne met up for the first time at the start of the game in Chapter 1. See exactly what the heck he got going on right then and there. Choo. Chicka chow. Honestly, it feels kind of weird going this far into any bit of Chapter 4 without a cutscene, and I guess that answers that. Okay. Started to feel a bit overdue. Adrian! What's up, Rocky? I mean, Levi? You made it? Yeah. It wasn't easy. We don't have time, though. They could come at any moment. Quick, let's go through that cranny. I doubt they'll go there. Come on. You know, I was curious about that area before, considering nothing's over here. Besides one supposedly breakable stone. Phew. Should be safe for a bit. Yeah, that was a close one. There's someone here, but I don't think it should matter much. I've been meaning to ask you, though. What's keeping you here? In death, I mean. What's your burden? I wish I knew. I think I've already explained to you that I get periodic memory wipes. Only every time I see you with that squinty face. Sometimes I feel like I can't even remember what I remember. Well, on top of that, I actually don't know what happened before I died. People keep on saying that the killings happened on a Friday, but I actually don't have memories since the Saturday before that. I feel like I lived a very fulfilled life, but I'm here, so I guess something happened in that week that gave me a burden. Wow, that must really suck. Yeah. I'm hoping that collecting more of these core memories will help with that. Maybe getting rid of my memory wipes will also give me back my memories of those days. Who knows? Maybe it's a pipe dream. How about you? I don't think you've told me why you're here. I think my burden is a bit too personal to share. Maybe after I get to know you better. You know, you buy me dinner first? Sure. What's up with those friends of yours? They seem to be a real pain, huh? Tell me about it. I can't stand it. And to be honest, I feel betrayed by them. Huh? How come? Well, there are a few of the people chasing me that I know quite well. I would consider them to be my family, but then this Wayne showed up, and suddenly they're all about chasing me. I know they say it's for our good, but I can't be near Wayne. It triggers some kind of brain paralysis in me. The first time I met them, I even ended up memory breaking, so it's painful. I don't want to deal with something that just hurts me. And sure, you could argue that it's worth trying to figure out something for my memory's sake, but why would this random stranger be what fixes me? Yeah, I see. I guess there's the whole Figments thing too, but well, that also seems like just a coincidence to me. Wait, this Wade has Figments? Yeah. I think that plus the amnesia is what made them think that we had some connection. I don't know though. Seems a bit far-fetched to me. I see. In my opinion, we should try to get you as far away from these people as possible. We don't need you to get hurt even more. Yeah. Hey, hope I'm not being overstepping, but thought I'd give you a different perspective. I've had to do things that probably have made my friends mad. It's not because I hate them. It's because I genuinely think it's for their sake. These things can be tough, but at the end of the day, they're your friends. They probably don't mean to hurt you. Guys? Dang, that's deep stuff coming from that baby face. Well, we know for a fact that baby face has been around for at least like 70 years. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should just... Nah, we shouldn't deal with these people. They'll get tired of chasing you eventually. But that's not what I... Yeah, I get it, kiddo. Our situation's different, though. I've got Figments like you, remember, Adrian? I think I know what's best, and we'll figure it all out. Okay, sure. Anyways, where are you going, kiddo? This doesn't seem like the place for someone your age to be alone. Oh, well, I've been setting up campfires all around Outbound. This one right here is actually the very last one. Wait, that's you setting these up? Yep. You're talking to the man himself. Dang, so you must know this place pretty well then, huh? Well, I don't want to brag, but heck yeah, I do. Well, we're heading north to Ravenside to meet someone. You think you could take us? Wait, we are? Yeah. There's someone there you could call a figment specialist. Seriously? Yep. I think it's better than going to Central Outbound too. You don't want to be intercepted by those people. Anyways, what do you say? Of course. I love an adventure. I was going to explore up north a bit anyways, so this is a perfect excuse. Great. Thank you. I realized we didn't get your name. I'm Bill. Bill Nye, the campfire guy? Whatever. Nice to meet you, Bill. I'm Levi, and my partner over here is Adrian. Awesome. Well, let's get going then. Before we do, though, you're going to need a weapon. I don't want to hurt anyone. It's not to use on people, Dumbo. For the obelisks blocking our way. Like that one over there. Take this shield to break through them. This should make it a cakewalk. Dang, you're all decked out, aren't you? Yep. I could have sworn I already had a shield on me for this exact reason. Oh well, we all forget sometimes. Anyways, let's go. We've got to head down and then take the path blocked by obelisks. So Bill is remembering future stuff. Because, yeah, this is our first interaction with us. And the fact he's like, no, I'm pretty certain I had this beforehand. Means that Adrian is just remembering things that haven't happened yet. And that's interesting. That may actually be how he broke through all those brambles at the start of the game. He had the power of the shield from this part of the game. Or something like that. Honestly, I'd believe it. Weird things have been going on so far. What we got over here? Regia. Just a couple apples? Oh, come on, man. Come on. Oh, well. Yeah, honestly, I think by the time we get Adrian's memories all the way back to when we first met him via this whole nonsense or whatever, and play through that bit, I think we're actually going to be right around the end of the game. Okay. What kind of boss we looking at? Big old penguin? We got little ittle bittle penguins. I don't think I've ever seen the ittle bittle penguins. They're adorable. What exactly would be... I almost want to say the old smoke is probably the smarter one. Or not. Apparently field Bolt is the smart go-to. No. Let's see her. Minor limit break on that boil. Skill. There we go. Or maybe not. Maybe poison was the way to go. Gosh dang it, me oh my. Minor limit break on him. Skill, minor power, keep his attack up. There we go. Now he's finally getting his turns and we can just... Oh, did I seriously? Oh, never mind. I was about to say I could do a lot of damage suddenly, and it's like, nope, I just picked the wrong skill. Freaking figures. Had 3 attacks like queued up, and it's like, nope, nope. Here's a lesson in how to waste time. Yeah. SP steel is about as good as any. Major hips. Skills. Let's get some poison up. And just keep on the damage. Some more. Keep on healing. Skill 2. SP share. Kinda need it. Then also field heal. This boyo get a limit break and get a lot of shots off. Take him out. This we can. Let's say actually do another heal. There we go. And once more. Give our freaking heavy hitter some more SP. So we can keep up the heat. Basically forcing the penguin to go extinct. Yeah, sure. That's a good way of putting it. Whatever. Let's get some speeds. Skills. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bow. Everyone's basically doing fairly similarly health-wise. Yeah, and I don't think this dude has any skills that hit multiple times in a row, so should mostly be viable. Oh, leverage. course you wanted to freeze those dudes. They're the hotness of this season. It will probably give me enough time to start getting some heals out. Yeah, he's all about status elements now. Okay. Whatever works. Yeah. Get him some SP. I think we're going to start trying to line up stun lock on him. Keep trying to steal more SP. So you have 2 turns. I'm sorry that this isn't like riveting commentary or whatever. I'm just hyper focused on this because, like, I know the battle system is not super in depth or anything, but it is engaging for what it is. It's a lot of fun, actually. Would recommend. That going. I think it's probably time to stun you, buddy. This going. Get a stun break going. Okay, get another stun break going. Gosh dang. Get stunned. There we go. There we go. Now he's down. Oh. Just pop a save after that, because that was weirdly difficult for what it was. And I think we'll call it here today, guys. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Ghosts in the outfield and all that fun stuff. Last time we left off, we kept moving further and further back within Adrian's memories. All while Adrian kept showcasing in cutscenes that he had memories from further and further and further forward than what he should know. It's becoming a lot more prevalent the further we go back. I mean, something's going on with Adrian. And still, every time I say Adrian, I think of Rocky. And I can't even remember if Adrian's the name of his love interest. That is fruit. Can I pick up the other, like, books that I missed on different people? The first time I'm seeing that. Was I supposed to be able to do that this entire time? Whatever. It's getting near the end of the game. It's whatever. I already shared my views when it came to crafting all the way down in the swamp. Good number of episodes ago. Well, I think my controller's starting to mess up. Probably just needs to be reconnected. Whatever. That kind of thing tends to happen when you play for a long time with a wireless controller. Just starts getting kind of desynced or something like that. Oh, wait, actually. Considering, yeah, I've unlocked, like, all the shortcuts here. Can I just go on up? I don't know if there's going to be any more cutscenes or anything. Might just be worth using this shortcut to head all the way to the top. I'll probably regret this just because I'm missing out on battles, to be perfectly honest. This game is really decently balanced, but it's kind of balanced with the expectation you're fighting anything that you're coming across. I honestly think this may be the first time I'm actively skipping battles in a sense then. Oh well, hopefully it won't come back to bite me. Honestly, now I'm having flashbacks to all the times I basically said the exact same thing in Barstow and immediately realized it came back to bite me. Like, oh boy, did that always come back to bite me. Do you think we shook them off? I hope so. We did take that little break though. Yeah, I hope that won't bite us in the butt. Tell me about it, Bill. I know this is gonna bite me in the butt. Yeah, I wish they'd just leave me alone. What was that? Again? Maybe it's them. Should we start running? Quick, before they run away. Let's go. Adrian, please stop running away. Wait, Bill? Lori? What are you doing here? Did you seriously abandon us for these criminals? Criminals? Levi and Adrian are good people. You must be wrong. Dude, you've known them for like 5 minutes. You don't know that. You don't know that. And, where's Craig? He never leaves either of our sides. And now you pretend to care? Craig ascended, Bill, and without you. What? Seriously? You shouldn't have abandoned us. But I was just trying to. Doesn't matter. It happened. He's gone now, and you missed it. But... Adrian. What? Keep your voice down, but, think we could, take this opportunity to get away? And leave Bill behind? Yeah, he'll be alright. He clearly knows these people. What do you think? It's our only chance. Well, Adrian clearly knows these people too. You're not leaving him behind. Fine, let's wait until that girl gets a bit more into it. Fine by me. I'll shout when we should start running. Come on, stop making excuses. Lori, seriously, you have no idea how sorry I am. I really thought I was doing what was best for both of you. I seriously can't believe how selfish you can be. Go. Adrian! You got away? Yeah, you kind of got... Shouldn't have left one of the sides to just the child that easily gets distracted. Let's be honest. Another break? I really hope down the road they actually, during a future update, brighten that book scene so we can actually see what's going on in there. And here we are, sir. Is everything in place as per your taste? Yeah, I think I'm... Mr. Ackerman? Are you alright? Yeah, I think I'm alright. Wait a second. Where am I? With all due respect, sir. You're in Rundoyer. Specifically in the western outskirts of the settlement. I took you here as per your request. Is your memory alright? Oh, I see. I think I'm piecing everything together. You need medical assistance? You seem a bit frazzled, sir. I'm alright, Geralt. Thanks, though. You can head back to Central Outbound. Sir, are you sure? Yeah. I'll just be going to Rundoyer. I'll be alright. If that's your wish. Take care, Mr. Ackerman. Okay. This, I believe, is a completely new area. Which is nice, I guess. I can dig it. Seems funky, seems fresh. Has torches I cannot, like put out. So different. So new. Alrighty. So supposedly this is where he met Levi? Oh, so this is where the penguins are from. They're adorable. Probably super annoying, but adorable. Like, I feel like I remember some NPCs talking about Rundoyer at some point. Just don't exactly remember what they were talking about at the time. Which is weird because I've been kind of marathoning this game, to be perfectly honest. Considering it's still in my system. Still turned on. So that's just a quicker way of getting up, basically. Sadly, considering like all this stuff is technically new, hard to really get an idea of how long this portion of the chapter is going to take. Oh well. It is a unique way of handling this. Oh, where'd that fraggin' penguin wagon? Oh. What is the point of these little jump things? Just to go up quicker? Does that mean they were aware the whole tiered, like, staircase kind of sucked? If so, why even have it there to begin with? Like, seriously, why? Oh well. Let's talk to some NPCs. There are 2 docks in Rundoyer, but one's unusable. There's a rich family or something that has control over it. I heard that they also own more than one of the private island houses. Yep, and I think Adrian's a part of that rich family. Since we're offshore from Outbound, the water pollution didn't hurt us much. Killer just had to come over and do it themselves, huh? Apparently. You know, the killer, somebody who could go to all of these villages very easily. You know, like as if he had a private dock or something. Gosh, who could it be? Why is my family always up to no good? Dude, I don't know. I don't even know what you're referencing with that. I ain't your therapy animal, that's for sure. Ooh. What you got going on, man? That Ronald. Wait, I thought I was going with Rodney. Whatever. I can't believe he managed to get out of the Toterwald before us. That's a word right there, Toterwald. Okay, whatever. I find it interesting that Levi actually talks to his figments. Because we've been showcased they can talk. As far as I'm aware, Levi's the only one talking to them, though. After all we did for him, and he can't even give us a hand. He owes us one. Wait a second. That guy. What about him? He's looking at us weirdly. It's almost as if he can see me. What? You think so? Let me try something. Hey, you. Huh? Me? He sees you. Is everything okay? Levi, we need to get rid of this person now. What? I don't think that's... No. We can't let a non-Varagian figment user run free. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get some. delicious power going. Add some more power on top of that. And, just get a regular attack down for now, you know? Or deciding to do a little limit break. And, you know what? A bit of just defense. Get a bit more, you know, power going. And, let's just punch him in the face, you know? Just take him down to past half health with one turn. Seems pretty smart to me. Then get some max SP just so we can keep the punches coming. There we go. Real simple boss fight. Whoa, are you alright? That was a figment? You have them too? Yeah, and sorry about that one. We went kind of rogue. So figments can talk? Wait, you didn't know? No. One day they kind of just appeared for me. Actually, I guess Wayne talks to his figments too? At least the first one talked to him. Regret. But that was just kind of a tutorial thing and never brought up since, until now. I've been using them to fight apparitions, but that's about it. What are they? You seem to know about them. Wow, incredible. I've never met someone who has figments and know nothing about them. Normally you develop them out of your free will. I guess you must have developed them differently. Seriously? Yeah, although maybe I've said too much. You remember what happened before you got your figments? I guess you could say I'm a figment researcher. I'd love to learn. Wow, maybe you can help me then. Although the truth is, I have amnesia. What? So you don't remember? Well, my kind of amnesia is special. It's like the rainbow of amnesia, you know? Like, it's my own OC. Do not steal. Has a dark brooding backstory of its own amnesia parents being like just taken down for their amnesia birthright of the amnesia clan and stuff. You know what? Don't worry about it. It's not that I don't remember my past. I just can't create new memories. Nope, that's actually what the heck amnesia is. That is not special. I went on that whole tangent without even looking at the screen. He's got regular amnesia. We talked about this earlier. That's the only thing amnesia is. It's nothing else. He's got memory loss, amnesia. Yes, correct. He gets a gold star. Good day, sir. On top of that, I get memory breaks where my mind just blanks. Nope, that's called spacing out. It's like my life is a movie, and we're skipping around without the context of what happened before. At least he's aware of it. I guess the knowledge I have from my past life helps me piece things together, but... Hey, wait. That was some interesting info you just skimmed over, man. What do you mean? I guess he is a ghost, so past life could literally mean when he was alive. You know, whatever. Moving on. That doesn't make it too much easier. Wow, incredible. Maybe this amnesia has something to do with the figments then. I guess you don't remember how you got them then, right? Yeah. Once I reawakened as a ghost, I already had them and my amnesia. Oh. So you never had these issues in your past life? Nope. Interesting. There is one other thing. Oh? There are some memories that I can retain. I call these core memories. It's like he's just freaking speaking buzzwords for his own fan fiction. Adrian, when did you become a loser? And why is it only during this part of this chapter that you're a major loser? For example, I know that I'm being chased by my friends. You consider us friends? That's so nice. Whoa, that's a bombshell to say the least. What are you getting chased for? Well, this random stranger showed up one day, and they happened to have amnesia as well. Seriously? Dang, maybe there is something there. I don't think so. I mean, he's not wrong. The amnesia thing was not connected. You've already been over that. Like, the only reason Wayne kept chasing after him was to ask about figments, because it's one of his burdens now. The thing is that this person doesn't remember their past life before dying. So their amnesia isn't like mine. Mine's a lot more special and cool, and brooding, and awesome. See. Yeah, to be honest, I think it's a coincidence. My friends don't think so, though. They're chasing me because they want us to talk and see if we can connect some dots. Every time I get close to this person, though, I get crazy headaches. I can barely function. It's incredibly painful. I've just been running away because they don't get it. Well, like, you didn't say that. Literally, like, you've been around the people without him there. You could have explained things. You refused to talk. Why is a majority of issues in a majority of media so easily solved by something known as communication? Why is that so foreign to people? They don't understand how much they hurt me. Yeah, it makes sense. You really are becoming really brooding, aren't you? Wait, so how come you remember some things and not others? I'm not sure. I think that it has to do with the impact of the memories. Everything I remember is pretty memorable. Like, there's one of my friends who's still on my side. I really appreciated that, and I feel that it had a big impact on me. Maybe that's it. I see. That's interesting. Was it Michael? Was that the person who was still on his side that he's referencing? Huh. That could make sense. What's your plan then? Also, like, that's all memories are. You only remember big, strong emotion things that are memorable. You're talking about just how memories and stuff work, dude. You're not being unique in this explanation. This is just textbook. Are you just gonna run around like a headless chicken forever? Well, I didn't know, but now that I've met you, maybe you can help me. You're a figment specialist, right? Do you think you could help me? Well, I've really never met anyone like you. I see. I still think I can help. Whoa, how? Well, if we retrieve your memories, we might know what gave you those figments, you know? I think our first course of action is to collect as many of these core memories as possible. Maybe after we collect enough, your memory will start to come back. That could work. How should we start, though? I haven't been able to force core memories. Well, I guess we could start by going to Central Outbound. There are tons of landmarks there. Maybe some of those could have an effect. Sure, let's do that then. Coolio. I'm Levi, by the way. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I'm Adrian. Adrian. I'll make sure not to forget it. Anyways, I know how we can get directly to Central Outbound. I've got a friend who runs a boat that often goes there. He's right by the main port. Sounds good. Let's go then. Well, I mean, that's plot stuff, and this is more floating things that don't need to float. Gosh dang, I'm curious what's causing that. Seems if we just head east, we'll get to the docks or whatever. Is there any reason to keep exploring town beforehand, though? Out of all places in Outbound, why did our ancestors choose the coldest one? You know what's sad? The water levels have increased so much that some islands are now submerged. Some of the bridges of our current islands are starting to feel it too. I wonder how much longer Rundoyer will be around for before what? Before it's runned over? What? Yeah, you know what? You know what? Yeah. It's perfectly run over with all that flooding. Alrighty. Let's see if there really is anything worthwhile around here. Flower. Totally worth it. My dad was a Varangian. Good thing he deposed himself and got away from that weird cult. Yeah, that's one of a few instances where they talk about that. And little to any other instances. The serial killer not only killed me, they also wrecked my place. How did they kill so many people in such a short period of time, too? You must have superpowers or something. Yeah. Dude, you're not the only one who's had his place, like, wrecked by that serial killer, dude. Was that a ladder up there? What you got going up there, man? We may be dead, but at least we have our fun drinks. Is that what you call them? Fun drinks. Fun drinks. Kinda like how that, one ghost in Ravenside was really enjoying drinking all the grape juice that they make. You know? The grape juice they make in barrels. That grape juice. Isn't our little Yggdrasil so great? It's not as big as the real deal. But it's nice to have a reminder of home. Excuse me? You can't just throw a name like Yggdrasil out without any other hints. I think I'm lost. Have you seen any ghosts around here? What? You are a ghost? Well, your blast is looking a bit weak. I got something that can help, but I'd like to know it's going to a good use. Prove your strength and then come back and see me. Sure. Okay, that's a unique setup for a bridge. Looks like it's just mirrored upside down underneath that. Once more, I don't see the reasoning considering they have these posts that can go all the way down. No, what? Actually, it's for the smaller post right there. Okay, yeah, whatever. Whatever makes it so posts don't float, right? Lots of Varangians came here from the west. Many people hate them because of their brainwashy vibes, but I'm okay with them. I mean, understandable? On both accounts, really? Like, yeah, I can understand a lot of people getting upset when any large group kind of just immigrates to your area. Not from a screw these people standpoint, but more of a, gosh, this place is a lot more crowded all of a sudden, and I don't really like that kind of standpoint. But I guess I'm more along that line, like that dude's lines of, it's whatever. At least it would be whatever if they weren't actually a brainwashy cult that killed people. Anyways, Many of us here in Rundoy are descended from immigrants from the West. The name of the settlement itself means round islands in the language of those people. Okay. I guess that works. Does that mean it's just quite literally 2 words, round Oyer? Okay. Whatever works. Oh. So all these like little houses and stuff. And besides usually a single item if we're lucky, there's nothing in them. And it's like there's all these NPCs and stuff, and it's like usually they have one snippet of dialogue. It feels very odd. It's like it feels like they're not even giving the amount of information you'd want to help with world building. How is this possible? This is supposed to be the house of the richest family in Outbound. It's empty though. Does anyone even use the house? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm using it now. Oh, that's interesting that we can see the actual 3rd floor up there. Which means, is there a reason they actually programmed the 3rd floor up there? You'd think, why else would they make it? Maybe later on you can do something? Actually, I don't think I've sat on a bench in a minute. And I can't sit on those benches, no! The game's slowly moving away from Game of the Year like level. I haven't been able to pet a dog in a minute, and I haven't been able to sit on a bench in a minute. Whatever will I do? I actually had to play the game. God forbid. He's still my beating heart. Alrighty. I think we're almost done exploring this town. Okay, you're unique. Amane. The snow falls densely. The hail falls densely. It's still falling and falling, never stopping. The dog is happy, running around the garden. The cat is curled up under the table. Okay. Like, I'm not gonna sing that, and I know it's supposed to be singing, but, like, I don't know what tune you're supposed to sing that in, and, that kind of changes how well the song sounds, you know? It's like, yeah, we can see the upstairs there, too. Why? Oh, do you think my place is a mess because of the killer? Nah, I've just always been a bit of a mess. At least you admit it, man. Oh, so I don't really have a good singing voice, so it is what it is. The person who lived here was a master map maker. They ascended though, so now I can't get them to help me out of here. That's rough. Honestly, you know what might be happening with some of these houses? Hold up. If only I had a potion in my PC and a mom downstairs. And I could really get adventuring. That's a weird thing to say in this house that's supposed to be of the master map maker. Like, yeah, it's a Pokemon reference, yeah. But this is supposed to be just someone else's house and he's in there. That's just really odd, whatever. But what I'm assuming is, some of these NPCs and houses or whatever, or maybe even the houses themselves, were designed by, backers for the game, actually. That may be why they feel a bit odd, maybe just a bit too referencey for everything else. Whatever. It is what it is. Ooh, got the docks over here. Ooh. Have you ever heard of a Scales? It's that creepy settlement that the Varangians founded when they docked here. Despite disliking the Varangians, we ended up adopting many of their customs. Sure, okay. It's world building stuff like that, and it's not fully explained beyond that. Like, what customs? Do you worship bird statues? What are we going on about? Apparently the deputy of Ravenside was a Varangian. He must have been one of the last ones, because they died out a while ago. Did they? That is a very odd statement. Like, we saw their camp, it seemed pretty newish, and everyone just kind of left it by the looks of it. That does not seem like, yeah, they died out like 50 years back. It's just, that doesn't seem right. Oh well. Empty house. Empty house, nothing going on, just an axe next to people who died. The amount of axes kind of just everywhere in these houses is kind of astounding. Dang, the rich always get it better, eh? Not only do they get their own private islands, they're more elevated too. Even the water elevation affects them less than us. Yeah. Ever watch the Oblongs? Yeah. But yeah, seriously, there are way too many axes in this, like, in Outbound in general. All the settlements, just way too many axes. Let's see here. That Brian guy is a bit of a weirdo. He keeps on saying that his name is Brian, not Brian. What's the difference? Oh. That's where he came from. Yeah, I talked to the dude as a... What was it, Mary, and he was saying that. And I guess it's the spelling. It still showed it with the same spelling when you talked to him, though. That's funny. Good thing we're all dead. Now I don't need to lug cargo anymore. That's fair. Yuli says he's happy he doesn't have to work anymore, but I know that secretly he misses it. Why else would he stay around the docks? I don't know. Maybe it's related to his burden. You don't know. You don't know him. Hey Brian, how are you doing? It's Brian. With a Y, not an I. How could you tell? They sound the same. Uncultured swine. Anyways, Levi, right? What's bringing you around here? Well, my friend Adrian and I are trying to get up to Central Outbound. Any chance you can give us a ride? Oof. That'll be tough. Huh? How come? Well, streams thereabouts being quite the troublemaker. I could take you to north of Central Outbound, though, the Rocky Pass. That works too. Thanks, Brian. It's Brian, not Brian. Well, this is awkward. Just three guys in a rubber-dubbing boat. Just floating. Just broing. Well, the boat's bottom just fills with water, huh? Wow, the moon's blinding. Wait until you see it during midsummer. It's almost as though the Rundoyer settlers bought their moon and gas to this wretched place. Lightning again. That should not be super common on the ocean when they're not even in the ocean. They're just staying near land masses as far as I'm aware. Should not be super common. Thanks, Brian. We owe ya. Nothing to worry about. All in a day's work. Are you okay? You look in pain. I feel like that time was like brighter comparatively. Whatever. It's been an episode, guys. We're gonna call it here. I'll talk to y'all later. I'm hoping we're nearing the end. Once more, I think once we actually reach the start of Adrian running off right when Wayne met him, I think that's probably going to be the last stretch of this kind of bit, and then probably a final boss fight that's gonna help explain everything. Well, cutscenes and everything too, but yeah. I think that's gonna be happening, and I think that's... I suppose that's probably gonna be the one before this. Or should I say after this? This whole memory thing's weird. Anyways, I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao! Howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Outbound Ghost. Spooky nonsense. Oh, gosh. Another memory break? Now where am I? Looks like he's around all those ruins from before. Wait, I'm in the trail. My last core memory was... Oh no. I threw them off the cliff. Frank, Michael, and Mary are probably after me too. I have to get away from here as fast as possible. Where could I go? Oh, Rundoyer. Geralt probably still has the boat docked. I could use it to get there. We'll have no way of getting there quickly, so I can get there and think about what to do next. We should go straight to Central Outbound and then to the Wall to find Geralt. I'm going to get going. If I wait any longer, they may catch up. I mean, yeah, I guess if it works, it works. This is odd. There's no music. That's a first. That is a first. Actually, yeah. It's actually genuinely upsetting. I like this game's music. How dare they just decide not to have music? But hey, at the very least, during this chapter, we should be able to talk to that one NPC that's been wanting to talk to Adrian this entire time. Oh, and the music's working now. What the heck? It just wasn't working because we came in on a cutscene? You know, whatever. Whatever works. Also, this was the area what Mary had the little boss fight. I think it was against Wayne in that boss fight too. Oh, that's weird. Still wasn't fully explained. I mean, honestly, after this game is done, if I mold it over a bit, I probably could try to figure out what the heck they're hinting at with all the boss fights involving the other characters. Let's see here. What's this one? Giant pandas. Okay. You know what? I don't like how there's 3 of them. Yep, poison's the way to go. Glad I remembered that. Alrighty, let's see here. Get him starting to get powered up. Let's have him do a regular attack right now. And then get a limit break on him. Oof. Yeah. Just keep those poisons up by the looks of it. Go. Let's go. We're gonna give you more SP. And we're gonna start, I guess, trying to weed these guys out. There we go. I love how much damage that dude does. I'm certain if I messed with his equips, he'd do a lot more too. It's just, it's working as is, and I don't really care beyond that. Let's give you a limit break. Get some more poison on the field. So every single time they do that, they hurt themselves for, what was it? 90 damage each. Yeah, this is basically in the bag at this point. Let's go with you. Yeah. Okay. And I don't think we're gonna need much else going on. Just one more stack of poison on him. Have camaraderie. Add more SP to control over there, and I think we're officially done. Yep. This should knock this one out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Anger. Okay. You know, I guess that's fair. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know enough about red pandas to say whether or not they're very angry creatures, but... Oh... Minor power, sonic cuts... Double freeze... Deals basic damage... Cool... Reply... Okay. That seems pretty decent. But once more, kind of just set in stone of how I want to have my team right now until I get possibly something. Unless I kind of get a better replacement for the party member's role in my team, basically. I mean, I guess Fear, the turtle one, could be a better tank, but I think that kind of depends more so on your preferences when it comes to their skills. It's like, yeah, I have control replacing Regret or whatever on my team. That's because I only ever use Regret for his multi-target, like single target, or multi-turn single target like DPS. And this big lug's just better at it. Oh well. It's honestly hard to imagine how much simpler this game might be if I actually took the time to craft things and be smart about it. But that probably require me actually getting good at the action commands and everything. And I am not really skilled at getting good, you know what I'm saying? And there's a reason I tend to prefer RPGs when it comes to games. And that reason is simply being able to grind out my lack of skill, basically. Chow. That didn't give me anything. Lovely. You. Are you called Adrian? Yeah. No way. Here, take this. I have fulfilled my dream. Adrian's such a cool name. Okay. I was curious what she was on about, but apparently she just hands off aspect jumps. Okay. You're fine. It's pretty useful after all. Wow, I haven't been here since we all died. Really feels like a ghost town. But Anyways, I should get going, otherwise the others are gonna catch up. I should cross that bridge to get to Geralt. Should be at the dock with the boat. Okay. Okay. I hope getting to Rundoyer will finally get me some time to think. Sure, man. It definitely gave you time to extend this entire plot bit. That's for sure. Oh, Wayne's grandma's not in the usual spot. Wonder why. Oh well. Let's see here. I head east. I saw... Ah, what a mess. These gardens used to be so beautiful. Polluted water ruined them. That darned Lee Brannigan has ruined it all. And the killer came and finished us off. Outbound hasn't been well off in far too long, and now it never will. Still don't know who Bentley Brannigan is, but... Oh. Is that all that's here? Just a city set? Totes worth it. Totes my goats worth it. I'm curious actually, wait, can I get on top of these? Doesn't look it actually. Just wondering if I could get on them and go to the area they're connected to and fell on top of, but whatever. Those floating doors and such. This dude. You want to get up to that island? Sure. Looks like you have 17 Send Help membership cards. You've earned my help. Go. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay. Ciao. Aspect gem and another aspect gem. Okay. Not much else going on. Killing skills too. I do like that you can pick up the other books. Don't like how I tried to pick up a book outside of town and it just didn't give me anything, but yeah, whatever. Whatever. Alrighty. Head on to the left. I think I just need to talk to this dude over by the dock. Ooh, actually, smash all this stuff first. This is a boss fight that I should probably save before starting. See the dude over yonder. And I should probably... Gosh, I don't know how many more of these dudes I'm missing, to be honest. Ooh, hyena. And this is a unique map for this boss fight, because this is not what it was like when we got into it. Alrighty. Let's get some power going. Let's get some power going. Shoot. Nice little quick smack. Let's get a limit break going. Hey. What happens if we add a bit more power? And... Oh, I should have done disc defense on that dude. That probably would have been a smarter move. Actually, major or minor extend? Do I have major extend? Yeah. Those extensions going. Just like a girl who got her hair dead. Get those extensions going, you know what I'm saying? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep, and almost down. I don't think limit break's the right time for it. Actually, get a limit break on him. Get this boy doing his things. Then have him pop him up fully, and this should actually completely end this boss fight. 3. Oh, I used limit break. Oh wait, I used it on the wrong dude. That's stupid of me. I am L-I-L stupido. Obviously, I used limit break on the camaraderie, so I could hop up that dude. That was just me being dumb. Oh well. Fight's over either way. We got Mockery. A laughing hyena for Mockery kind of makes sense, yeah. I can dig it. Let's see what he's got going on. Burn, Sabotage. Oh. Blow up, Defense Sap, Smoke, Burn, Bind. Huh. I love the fact that he's completely centric around burning his enemies. His name's Mockery, that's funny. Really funny, actually. Alright. Let's get this going. Geralt, it's me, Adrian. Master. It's nice to see that you're doing okay. How's your memory? Wait, you know about that? I guess it's not doing too great. You came here 3 days ago or so and told me all about it. Oh, I see. I guess I must have not developed a core memory from our meeting. That's a real shame. I'm so sorry to hear that, sir. Is there a reason for why you're visiting me? We'll do anything you need. Even though we're dead, I'm forever in the debt to your family. About that. There are people chasing me and I need to get away. What? Where do you need to go? Let's go to Rundoyer. We'll explain on our way there. Just two bros in a boat. Rowing down. There's definitely a broing joke you can make here. Rowing down the sea of life. Whatever. Master, if you don't mind me asking, who are you running from? Well, it's Frank, Michael, and Mary. Pardon me? What are they chasing you for? It's complicated. They basically want to make me talk to someone else with amnesia. There's another one. Yeah, he just popped up. They're called Wayne. The others think that us talking it out may help us find the reason for why this happened. But whenever I get near them, I get a huge headache. I can barely think. How am I going to talk to them about stuff as deep as this? I see. It does seem like you're in a tough predicament. If it weren't for these headaches, would you talk to this Wayne? I think so. I wouldn't lose anything by trying, right? I can't though. Getting these headaches just incapacitates me. Actually, the last screen it said incapacitate instead of incapacitates. It's supposed to be past tense. You know what, whatever. It doesn't help that I can't even retain memories, so I can't even properly navigate the situation. My goodness. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mr. Ackerman. Is there anything I can do? I don't think so. Just going to get to Rundoyer to take some time to think of things. At least there, I won't have to run around like a headless chicken. That seems like a wise decision. Kinda funny how you mention headless chicken when you're over here, but in Rundoyer someone says you run around like a headless chicken. But that happened in the past, and technically your future, huh? That's funny. Seems like we've almost arrived, Master. And here we are, sir. Is everything in place as per your taste? Yeah, I think I'm... I like, since he's hiding in the bushes, it's doing the garbled audio for him. What? There's someone in that freaking bush. There can't be. Let me check. Okay? What? Are you? Please, leave me alone. No. We've been on this wild goose chase after you. You're going to sit down with Wayne and talk about your issues. It could help us all in the long run. So you're going to do that now. No. What? No. Ah, please. Please just leave. Adrian. No. Adrian, what have you done? What? What? Did I just... Oh, no. Time to flee. That was just one cutscene right there. Gosh, it'd be really nice if I could make out what the text during the book cutscene was, huh? Another one. Let's see. It looks like I'm in the southern outskirts. The last thing I remember was... Guess I'm still running away from Michael after meeting that Wayne. I better get going. I should go to the trail. It's the best bet at losing him. Okay. Let's go. Skip everybody. Nah, I don't want to change Wayne's name. It's weird mirror there. About self-reflection or whatever. I'm a ghost, I don't have a reflection. Oh, hey Frank. Adrian, how are you doing? Been a few days since I've seen you. Is your memory doing alright? Sorry Frank, I've gotta go. Oh, okay. See you then. Bye-bye. Ooh. Boss fight. Did I pop a save? Is there a place? There is a place to pop a save. I think it's further to the right, actually. Go do that real quick. Just for safety reasons. Oh. Just felt like it. Don't ask questions. Ciao. And let's see here. That one. I wonder if because I didn't pick up one of those early books when I could as Adrian, and that's why I couldn't pick up the book at that one campsite earlier. basically making it so I can't get that second book or something. Just an idea. Don't know if it's true. Okay, let's go with power. Let's just do a regular attack. Skill. Limit break. Let's go with more power. Of this one, get more power down, as well as where is that minor extend? Yeah, there we go. Now let's see here. 2, 3. Scale wise. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Field disc defense. Ooh. That is some not fun. Right there. Let's see here. Keep up that damage. Skill. Minor limit break. And lastly, max S-Piss. Yeah, keep it up. Skill. It's actually a pretty tough boss fight, all things considered. See here. Need to get some heals out, that's for sure. Get a triple strike down. That dude I'm not going to bother with, considering anybody can take him out now. I think so. That ought to really, really simplify the rest of this fight. Oh, never mind. It doesn't simplify the rest of this fight. Well, had a fight do that before as well. SP share for you. Yes. Let's go slow and steady. Let's go. And do your hip share over on, let's say him. And let's keep the SP still going. You need to actually, yeah, that might be viable. Have the old fart. Do some hips again. Have this one. Take those two out. Just so it needs to use its turn to do that. This one can use max SP. Him. Sounds odd, but there's a method to the madness. Skill. Minor limit break. This. Get a lot of SP back. This one. Well, not much else I can do besides take some that. Then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Major HP over on that Doodlerino. Yeah, they like trying to get him set up with that. That's for sure. At least we're seemingly making progress. That going. Just keep the beatdown going, I guess. No reason to keep up with the other nonsense. Yeah. Limit break. You. SP. Oh. Yeah, I was starting to come down to the wire. Speed leverage. Not much else I can be doing. Oof. This is what I get for, what was it? Assuming this dude didn't have revives, I guess. Lesser revive. Skill. 2, 3. Skill. Do I have field heal? Doesn't look like it. I can do that. And that might be enough, actually. Just barely. Yeah. That was a tough fight, actually. Okay. Good stuff. Let's see, any decent skills? Seems to be just about it. Okay. Alrighty. Good stuff. I think we're nearing the end of Adrian's memories at this point. Which just makes me think, we're probably nearing the end of this game. If for whatever reason next episode's a bit too short, because it's probably going to be the finale, I'm just going to tag it onto this episode, but as of right now, I think it's been almost an episode. Actually, wait. I need to get over to where Adrian was in the bushes, yeah. This should just be right over here. How do you get over the fence? Let's finish this cutscene and then start the next episode on this next flashback. The gate's raised. How am I going to make it over now? There's no way to go further. Adrian, I've caught up to you. Yeah. How do you get here so fast? Well, I am Outbound's finest upcoming detective. Nothing passes by me. So, what? Are you going to get that Wayne to talk to me now? Is that your plan? Well, they're quite far behind, so it'll take them a while to come, but yeah. You don't get it, do you? Huh. What do you mean? The pain of being next to Wayne was insane. Can't bear experiencing that again. Why can't you just leave me alone? Jeez. Adrian, we're just trying to help. You want your amnesia fixed, right? This is your chance. It's not. I don't know what a heart attack feels like, but what I feel must have been what getting 10 at once is like. That's a bit... I'm not exaggerating. Can you just tell Mary to knock it off too? I'm already disoriented enough with my memory. Now I also got to escape Wayne, who's basically a walking headache? No thank you. What then? How are you going to retrieve your memories if not through Wayne? Well, I can retain some of them, right? Like, I know I have one of Wayne chasing me. Oh, that's true. See, maybe they are the way forwards. You retained one memory. Maybe interacting more with them will unlock the rest. Also, you should give these memories a name. How about core memories? Has a nice ring to it, huh? I guess it does. Instead of talking to Wayne, I'd rather try finding new core memories. Just can't sustain the pain, you know? Yeah, I see. Well, you seem to know what you want, so I'll help you out. Really? Yeah. I'm not a fan of this Wayne anyways. I'd rather you find your memories on your own than through that sketcho. Wow, Michael. Thanks. Are you going to talk to Mary and tell her to stop the chase then? Nope. I'm going to do things the way I'm good at. By being a nuisance. Yep, all he had to do was explain things. Michael dropped the ball so early on and everything sucked afterward. Michael, why were you like this? Huh? I'm going to be your secret agent. I'll help you escape and sabotage their attempts to capture you. Are you sure it's not better to just talk to them directly? Nah, that's embarrassing. And plus, this is way more fun. Just, Michael, all you had to do was explain things. Like 90% of this game, you just had to explain things. Sure. Whatever works best for you, I guess. Here's the first step. We've got to get over that gate. Yeah, before you came, that's what I was trying to do. It's raised, though. I don't think we can. Nonsense. We're professional secret agents. We've got this. Let me show you. What are we looking at? Shh. I'm doing some calculations. Got it. Basically, you're going to use me as a springboard to jump over. What? But what if I get impaled? Come on, you're a ghost. Okay, I guess I'll try. I'll count down for you. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. We did it. Yeah. Now you can... I hear someone. What? Quick, hide in one of those bushes and I'll let you know when it's clear. Okay. Sure. Why not? So, even the earlier cutscene of us, it showed Wayne how he was. So that's interesting. Something about the moment when he knocks them off into the ravine, Wayne becomes something else for Adrian. Because right now he's just looking as he should. Hey, I don't know if I'm freaking losing my mind, but I think I just saw something move in that bush. I know I get in your head easily, Shirley, but you're not that stupid. Shut it, Mike. I know what I saw, and I'm gonna check it out. I don't know if that's gonna... I will do what I wanna do. Okay? I lost my memory again. Anyways, we're gonna call it here, guys. Hopefully next episode we're Onion Rings. I think next episode's probably gonna be the finale. I've been thinking that for the past 3 episodes though, so who knows? This dude got around in the meantime. Anyways, I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao! Alright, howdy ho folks. Back at it again, and hopefully the final episodes of Outbound Ghost. We'll see. Just gonna have to wait and see. I think we're nearing the end of Adrian's little memory escapades. I lost my memories again. Let's see. I should be running away from Wayne, Michael, and Mary. That must mean that I developed another permanent memory? If only I could forget how painful meeting Wayne was. I should get going to the southern outskirts right now, though. I'm not quick. It may catch up, but it will happen again. Honestly, feels like probably the past 2 chapters, maybe this one, and then if there is something at his house, that chapter or whatever, that could have probably all been one thing, considering how long some of these were. What do we got going on here? A nice little villa and stuff. What you got going on, man? Man, I loved landing here with our hot air balloon. It was so high tech. Is hot air balloon, like, are those high tech? Is he arguably low tech, to be honest? Come on. There we go. And what do we got here? Anything and everything interesting? Just a weirdly very dark black something or other. Almost looked like the textures or the shading or something was messing up on it. Okay, from here I can just drop, yeah, I can just drop down. I was about to say, like, but how do I get down from here? I at least popped a save. I popped a save. Okay. Come on, hopefully that's the last one that happens in. Hopefully that's the last crash. Come on. Come on, save still be there. Here we go. Hopefully right place. No falling through the world. Please and thank you. Okay. Oh, gosh. Adrian kind of just... he got around the second we stopped looking at him. Huh. Kind of surprising, to be perfectly honest. Honestly, I'm curious about the figment he started seeing Wayne as, and I'm going to assume it may actually be fear or something like that. Seems about right. Oh, let's see here. Let's get this going. Yeah, gates are open. The beach is sandy. All the bridges are busted for whatever reason. I don't think that's ever been explained either. Like, hey, it's a ghost town or whatever, but like, did the dude that killed them all actually just break all the bridges so they couldn't escape, or what's going on there? I'm just gonna chalk up like the whole, what is it? Bit about the locked gates and everything to just like video game logic. I don't really care, but whatever. But the oh, this was the wrong way. Whatever. I haven't been here since like chapter 1. Can you blame me for getting lost? And yeah, I want to get to the finale, so I'm kind of just trying to run ahead and all that. Let's get going. This is the way to yeah. This looks it. I think this is where we had our first boss fight too, actually. Right around here. What was that first boss again? Just like a big buff vampire? Like, sometimes it's brighter, sometimes it's darker, sometimes I can make out, sometimes I can't. At least some of the details a bit more. At the end of the day, I can't really make out anything that's being said in it. Whatever. No, it happened again. I had to write this down. Can't remember it. I think I need to take a walk. And come back to my journal once I feel ready to combat my inner demons. Ew. Inner demons? No. I'll come back later. I don't feel ready yet. Is that it just basically asking if I want to start the final fight? That's interesting to say the least. Because, yeah. Huh. I'm going to... You know, it would be nice if there was a save right there, to be perfectly honest then. If that's what that actually is. Huh. There aren't any enemies respawned here, and that area is already destroyed, which he supposedly did. This is odd. Not the weirdest we've seen this game, but odd, all things considered. Oh well. Should we go deal with the inner demons? I'm curious. They are his inner demons. So I like how it's a shield to like break things, but it's like he's punching. Like, I don't know if there's a shield whatsoever in that animation. Whatever. Let's take on the inner demons. Are you ready to confront your darkest demons? There's no turning back. Sure. I'm curious. Hey, Adrian. We're here with a visitor. Adrian? Is everything okay? Hey, Adrian. We're talking to you. What? Why are you here? We had someone we wanted you to meet. You seem really startled, though. Is everything okay? I'm not startled. Oh, sorry for the temper. It's just... my brain's a mess. My amnesia isn't getting any better. I forget everything every couple of minutes. It's tough to live with vague memories of only those from before death. That's actually exactly why we're here. We met someone else like you. What? Another amnesiac? Yeah, it's Wayne. We just met them. They're back there. So, you're amnesiac too? Yep, that's right. I like how he's even talking in this version of the cutscene. It's actually really nice. It's still doing the whole, since we're not controlling him, Dragon Quest bit, but adds a bit more flavor to this. Whoa. When did you become a ghost? To be honest, I don't really know. I just awoke not too long ago. Oh, I see. And have you forgotten anything since? I have periodic memory wipes. Do you have the same? Not really. I just can't remember anything from my past. Oh, you don't? So that means you're not like me then. Arrgh! How could I be so stupid? Ow. Oh, it's Adrian. Hey, I don't really need to pet you. Yeah, I find it funny that dog's was just a thing at the start and it's not around after like this cutscene with these ones. I hope Wayne is okay. Yeah, it seemed severe. Maybe we should bring them back inside. Hey, guys, I don't feel so well. Adrian, are you alright? What? What are you? Adrian, are you okay? It's us. Stay away from me, you apparitions. You need help? We can take you over to Frank. Don't you dare take another step. This music's just phenomenal already. Oh, heck yeah, man. I need covers of those. Oh, let's see here. How the heck should we go about this? Power up. Oof. Keep on powering up. Ooh, that's... Okay, I guess that's good to know. Gosh dang, that's a very powerful curse thing going on right there. Okay. Let's actually... So that probably means... Okay. I'm assuming the, one that Wayne tends to, be in control of is not going to whatsoever use that curse thing on themselves. But they, are going to keep it up on her. Means this dude needs to go down ASAP. Because she's obviously the, let's defend. She's obviously like the main DPS and everything else. You need to get a heal out. If I can. Yeah, field heal. And this one needs to get a heal out as well. This boyo just needs to keep on trying to take him down. Gosh, yeah, this music is freaking bopping, man. Ah, freaking. And it's freaking a remix of the earlier battle themes and stuff, yeah. So good. That's the good. Yeah. Honestly, having Mr. AoE is not the smartest move right now. He's not going to be able to do a lot. He can't even regenerate his SP through attacking like he usually would. Considering it hit her and probably kill him in an instant, like right away. Oh yeah. It's not just a remix of like one battle theme, it's a remix of all of the battle themes. Oh gosh, yeah. They 100% knew what the heck they were going on about. Like, sound design wise, that's so good. Get max SP on him. He's about to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Start to get them down. You can share HP. This one. Actually, that was a waste of a turn. Could have been doing this. Ooh, and now it's switched over. Ooh. That's a bummer. It's not looking sunshine sparkle. 2. So we gotta focus on her then. Let's go. Give shelter to... Alrighty, you know what? Yeah, that might be the smarter move. Ether up. Attack. Skill. Limit break. Camaraderie. Yeah. This is looking pretty rough. Let's see here. Skill. Lesser revive. Them up. Field heal all these boyos. Skill. Minor limit break. Them again. Keep up kind of attacking. Oof. Skill. Give some off heals. You can SP leverage and also go for another heal. Play it safe, play it slow, keep up the heat. Just keep it going steadily. Just attacks. switched over, but that's actually kind of a good thing. Not a bad thing. He is lower HP wise, which means we can just kind of focus him down hecka quick. Especially if we can get this boy properly doing his attacks now. 2, 3. Skill. Shelter up. Heal. You can attack. Oof. Skill. I need leverage again. Just need to keep up the heat. It's like if one of them's down, it should be starting to lighten the load a bit. At least a bit. Keep it up. That's the issue. Honestly, I need to focus on healing now. Yeah. Let's just have that go. Skill. Max SP. Up on him. Then. So close to taking this one down. There we go. Should be starting to get easier now. Especially considering nobody to put curse on her. We can actually treat this moment a bit more like just consolidate my stuff. Let's try to get everyone back into a good spot. Need SP. Get him going all out. Honestly, need you to cover her. Her, them, whatever. Ooh, that's an interesting choice. It is actually very interesting as a choice. That's okay. Because I think quite literally I can't use AoE still. It is more than I was expecting from them with that move. It was actually kind of smart. Oh well. Keep it up. And another. Yeah, actually. Those heals going. Slow and steady. No reason to rush this bit. I think we're basically got it completely in the bag. Unless there's a freaking second phase. Way worse. Freaking Malroth summoned, I don't know. The God of Destruction Malroth? Oh no. Keep up the leverage. And keep up steady damage. Extra turn in. And you start sharing SP. that going. Alrighty, seems like they're officially back in their attack phase, so heal. Keep it going. No reason not to. At this point, considering the other one's not cursed, so keep it going. Skill. Leverage on spite. See here. Max SP share. Yeah. Go all out. Almost there. Gosh, this is not riveting commentary. It's just like I freaking try to hype myself up as I'm playing this. It's like, guess that's not exactly what a good final boss fight should be, commentary-wise. Sorry, I got into it. It was very nice. This game is fun. Get another power up on him. Let's try to have him end this right here, right now. 1, 2, 3. Ah, so close. Nope. I kill you with spite. There we go. There we go. Triple life steal. Pretty nice. That seems to be probably it. Considering how this game is, that seemed like a final boss if I've ever seen one. But let's just wait it out and see, I guess. Oh.
Outbound was always kind of a nice place to live. The folks there kept themselves to themselves. An argument here and there, sure. That was until they all started to get sick. That cursed swamp poisoned our water, and Outbound was nearly wiped off the map because of it. Then there were only a handful left. Some who needed help crossing over. And somebody was going to do it for them.
Ah, here we go.
They can't see. They don't know. They can't see. They don't know. Now I remember that somebody was me.
I mean, makes sense. Alrighty. I mean, there is one dude without his memory going, you know? Kind of makes sense, you know? Oh, well. Looks like we're done here. It has been a trip, guys. Honestly, a fun one at that. Like, this game has its issues, it does, but it's still great for what it is. Obviously, you saw those issues firsthand, if you're willing to try this game, 100% I'd recommend it. This game, oh, there was a cat ghost? I never saw the cat ghost. What the heck? Hashtag rude. Yeah, if you're willing to put up with the issues, I'd say pick it up. It isn't super expensive physically on a lot of consoles. And it is, I think, actually available on Steam digitally. That being said, expect issues. If you're willing to work through them, work through them. It's a lot of fun if you do. Probably don't be like me where you have to record a series and constantly have the looming threat of losing all your progress over your head. I'm glad we caught that so early. Like, I think, gosh, that would have been like the 3rd or 4th episode where we caught that. It would suck if I was so far ahead and then I found that like close to the end and that happened. As far as I'm aware, considering I've been able to basically load my save, I'm assuming that horrible glitch that made me lose my progress was due to rotating saves. So yeah, do not rotate saves when playing this game. I don't know why it gives you the option, to be perfectly honest. It seemed a lot more like, hey, here's these 3 save files for you to do your own playthrough of. Especially when it gives you like all those playthrough options. So yeah, do not rotate saves. Do not pass go. Do not save warp. Oh. Guiano. Cowards and vile creatures, do not flee. I, the Dawn, am here to save you all. The adventure set in chapters 1 through 4 is over. Now take Keanu's place and recruit the 5 Apex Figments. /N, are you ready for our new adventure? Yeah, sure. Beware, fiends, for despite being your sole watcher, I will destroy you. Oh, okay. I mean, okay. You can pet the puppy. Best chapter. I'm curious, is that... Oh, I see what's going on. That's the boss fight from, that's the, Venus Flytrap boss fight right there, by the looks of it. That's awesome. I didn't know you'd be able to recruit those ones. That's good stuff. It's a lot of good stuff, actually. I was kind of curious what post-game nonsense would be, but getting those bosses seems kind of fun. But I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm not up for it. If this save is here down the road and I want to pick it back up, sure. But if it gets wiped, well, I got my fun out of this. This game has a great OST, has a fun battle system, great character growth, honestly, and just characterization, and pretty great writing. It's so close to technically being a hidden gem, really, in my opinion. It is just unpolished enough and uncut enough, though, that I can't recommend it to anyone in my everyday, which is upsetting. It's like, yeah, I want people to play this. I don't want people to have the same experience I did with this. So, hey, if you see the fact that this game is re-released digitally on consoles, and if you're hearing the fact after looking it up that it's more stable, go get it, 100%. I don't know exactly all the issues that's following it legally. I know the whole defamation lawsuit that the publisher is having against the developer because he said the console ports were not up to snuff. And honestly, this console port is not up to snuff, but I don't know how much of that was the publisher or the developer, to be honest, because the Steam version is supposedly not up to snuff, and that's a bummer. Yeah, I guess that's it. We're gonna call it there, guys. I think we actually got a perfect amount for an episode. Proper 30 plus minutes. I will talk to you guys later in the next series. Gonna call it here. Ciao.